Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and we're doing some Cosmoteer this evening, where I'm about to push this Galactic Empire base into, and apparently I've picked up an asteroid and one of these things. I'll go and transfer the Kestrel over. There you go. And yeah, we're pushing them over into this pirate stronghold. It can only go horribly.
Don't worry, the asteroid will save you.
Alright, let's unpause and see how this goes. And apparently I'm stealing more asteroids along the way.
Oh boy.
I might have made my jaw a little big. Oh no, there goes one of the ships.
That's just more defensive asteroids for you. I mean, it probably doesn't help that you're moving right up the asteroid belt at this, but...
It was the path of least resistance.
Oh, cool. I have a bunch of pride overlays.
Wow.
Path of least resistance going straight through the asteroid field. Oh, is my connection going to shit again?
Unfortunately, it looks like yes. Brian, you're breathing into your mic.
God damn it. I thought I fixed that problem already.
I just realized a problem of doing this with my ship. My ship is bigger than the station.
Well, good thing you got the asteroid to defend you.
Oh, this is gonna go bad.
I mean, if you can give it a good shove and back off, you should be okay, but yeah, otherwise that could be a problem.
I fail to see the issue.
I'm gonna go AFK for a minute, try to fix my internet.
Okay. Hey, Toshime. So, the problem with it is that ships target the biggest thing nearby.
Ah.
And I push this station over here in order for it to be the biggest thing. So it would take the attack.
And it's not the biggest thing.
Exactly. I did not think about this.
Dear, what is your temperature right now?
Tell us right now, dear. We need to know.
Scroll up and see if it's dropped any.
103.3.
0.2. It's 0.2 degrees.
Yeah.
I think
What do you
that's
guys think?
slightly down from before, so
Yes, it's 0.2 degrees down.
Alright. I'll give it another, I'll say about half hour and see if it keeps dropping. If it doesn't, though, you probably should go in and get it checked out, because that temperature is doing damage to your body.
Yeah. And we're worried. We are all worried.
That's fair, Rin. I should probably try that. Also, Rin, would you like us to back out so you can get in? Okay, that burger was well worth the
Nuclear
wait,
launch
even if
detected.
it hurt. I thought it would be soft enough, but I didn't think about opening my mouth enough for it, and opening my mouth hurts. Because the jaw is hurting.
Ah,
That makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, that do be an issue.
Yeah, and of course that kicked me out of the game.
Alright, let me save, and we'll back out for you to jump in. There you go, Burnin.
Joining game. Hopefully, that'll fix things.
So what exactly did you do?
Essentially shut off the rest of my house. I have all kinds of shit hooked up, so I just bypassed all of it, went straight to the computer.
Dear, antibiotics won't make you feel weird, only due to the fact being that it's going to be assisting your body by introducing helpful bacteria and stuff like that.
Actually,
So
most
it's-
often it's a hopeful fungus.
Forgot about the fungus. But it's helpful.
At least I'm
so it's
pretty
gonna-
sure it's fungus.
Why did you invite the mushroom over to the party? Because they're a fun guy.
Ooh, hi, Woe.
Wo's not here.
He's in the chat. Just saying that he's
Was
just gonna listen.
time.
Hey,
I'm
whoa.
afraid I don't believe it.
And Robert, I know. It's actually us shooting at them. They're not shooting at us.
And apparently that didn't do too much to my internet, so I'll have to try to figure that out some other time.
Well, for now, I don't mind it too much because, you know, eating, but...
Yeah, it's not too bad yet, I guess. But we'll see.
It's been a rough day, Wolstein. I'm very sorry to hear that. Please do take care of yourself and do your self-care.
Yeah, remember we care about you, Woe. We care about you a lot.
Yes.
Woe is his best beaten.
Okay, Tokyo Toss has been transferred.
I can only imagine what's going through this station's heads. They just see this giant capital ship come by, and they came by pushing a bunch of asteroids at another station, and then they just were like, we're turning this way instead.
I'm probably thinking, yay, we did it. We scared them off.
Hey there, Candy. Hey, Magna.
Yes?
Sing.
What?
Sing.
Ah, no, I'm not. Yeah,
Entertainment.
I wasn't ready. I'm currently doing a game. Give me a second though. I can figure something out real quickly. Um, um, um. Trying to find a song. Don't mind me.
Sing. I've had enough of you.
Well, all right, I'll leave.
No.
I actually legit did have someone say that to me once, though.
You've been nothing but a thorn in my side since day one. But I am Fan Tokyo, the great, and I'll not be outdone. Welcome to Fan Tokyo Spectacular Theater in the Pound. Please excuse my thespian vernacular when I say thou is going down. I've had enough of you, so time to be my puppet on a string. I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. Ha ha ha. Hey, get back here. Take that. Ouch. Ha ha. Missed me? 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. Now, the audience is thirsty for fun. Time to run. 'Cause I've no done you more has not really begun. That means you're done. We could both be pirates on the sea. Swab the deck and play the part for me. Mops galore, you better keep it clean. Look out now, my little friend, 'cause Sharkspeare's looking mean. I've had enough of you. So time to be my puppet on a string. I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. Hey, get back here. Ow, let me was beard. Ouch. Ah, Shakespeare's bonnet. For the love of Hamlet. A battle like no other. Better move, 'cause here's another. At least you get to see defeat in epic style. The audience is primed, each attack right on time. Seeing you entwined is so worthwhile. But why stop there at a lion, a bear? What's wrong, my little chair? Don't you smile? The final act is sure to be theatrical, plot twist worthy of a prize. Want a shot? You better be more tactical. Messing with Fantechio is never wise. I've had enough of you, so won't you be my puppet? Play on the string, I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. I'm up to here with you, so why don't you finally face it? Your fate is sealed. And everything you do is what to say. Starting now and every day, you'll be my puppet, learn to love it. Every word I say, you'll covet. Start anew, suck like glue, spit your formed self adieu. 'Cause I've had enough of you.
Well done.
Rum.
Also, Kerr has come by to leave you a message.
Oh boy.
Hi, Kerr. Love you.
Kerr, bring it.
Loberont Alma cheered with 100 eggy bitties. I come back to stream only to hear Brian singing a song I like. Hee hee.
Hello, Baron. Thank you for those biddies. I said I love you. Oh, that's what you're meaning.
I'm not afraid. Bring it. I'm not afraid anymore. There's nothing to be afraid of because if I have the ability to derail it, I will.
Yes, I know, Kerr. Looks like Asher won't be getting the meds he needs. Magna's just gonna derail the whole thing again.
And if he keeps challenging the DM, he'll just get killed off right away.
Hand of justice.
I am not her.
I never loved you.
Skydive Volley is crying because Magna betrayed everyone.
Feel the backhand of justice.
I've got a really bad toothache. I'll be alright.
Hey dear, how's your temperature looking?
I do have salt, and I've already tried this salt wash.
Alright, time to go the old-fashioned way. Grabs a pair of pincers.
Pliers?
At
Oh
this
no, you're
point,
not
go
my
for
lunch
it.
lady, are you?
Just hold still and try not to scream too loud. I think I managed to get all the overlays sent over. Now it's time for the packages.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overcome.
Yeah, I don't... It didn't help for me, Kerr. But I've got some antibiotics that I held on to last time my tooth was hurting, and... It went, for the record, it went away before the antibiotics actually... I started taking the antibiotics. I didn't actually start them yet.
Good. I was about to yell at you.
But yeah, I've been holding on to them for the next time, and well, here it is.
Shouldn't it be Magna since he's the doctor? Is Magna going to infringe on another one of my patients?
I'm not gonna.
Probably.
I'm not infringing on any more patients.
Okay. Besides, let's be honest, in the current state of the relationships, I don't think Asher would allow Magna to pull his tooth.
Definitely not. I guess I'm switching back to Asher. Even though that face is way too happy for how I feel.
Guys, I've got a toothy ache. Who wants a strange device strapped to their spine? You first.
What is this strange device going to do?
Hey, you know
I mean,
that
it'd be
little tingle
strange.
you feel that goes up your spine whenever something spooky happens? Yeah, it does that, but like all the time.
I mean, your brain is kind of a strange device, and it is strapped to your spine.
I gave no consent to that.
God. Oh no. I had to listen to it on YouTube to make sure I was singing it right and everything. And it ended up keep playing all the way until it hit a 1 hour loop of it.
You know, speaking of spines, you know what species I would always go for whenever it comes to, whenever I need a tough guy? I'd go with a snake because they're nothing but backbone.
Oh my god. Oh crap, one of my... Oh shit.
What?
What?
Oh, one of my bombers got too close to the station.
Oh, it's just a scratch. You're fine.
That could have been much worse.
Tis only a flesh wound.
Oh.
This was a
Oh.
scratch.
Oh.
Apparently this station isn't actually going to move anywhere.
Yay.
It knows what you're up to.
Well, of course it's not going to move. It's now next to the safest thing ever. Something bigger than it. Oh, ow.
It's shooting like two guns. It's not moving closer. Yeah, it's shooting two guns that just keep getting shot down. The attacks.
I know the next song. Nice.
Now to not let you sing it until you forget it.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I already sang this one.
Joke.
Every day my joints are shocked and disgusted that I would use them for their intended purpose. Good night, Era. Have a good rest.
Sleep well, Era. Thanks for hanging
yeah.
out today. I appreciate it. Thank you, Era. Sorry, Gimmon, no. You guys need entertainment, and right now, Rygon's giving far better entertainment than I am.
I am trying. Right now, I'm pretty much just waiting for files to transfer, which means I am bored. And then I get to do the very fun thing of literally picking through every single thing I've ever done in order to find where overlays are, and then replacing the correct file path. It's going to be absolutely thrilling.
There's that 110% effort coming back to bite you.
You're plotting right now how you're going to make Magna regret his life choices for his words? I mean, there's many very easy ways. For example, make the medicine not be there.
Yeah. And to answer you, no, it's going to come back to bite me when I finally get all of this work done, start of my stream for the first time in a week, and then I get like 1 viewer.
Kerr, you know it's too easy. You know it's way too freaking easy to make me wish I
No,
never
right?
said
You'll
those
get at
words.
least 2, right? I'll have some faith.
I don't think I count though.
Don't say that. That's how I count my viewers.
Dr. Liam says, say something funny. What do people find funny nowadays? A skibbity toilet? Is that like a new kind of duvet?
Duda?
No, it's a toilet that shoots water up your pooper. I'm guessing it's just doing it Scatman style now.
You know what? I forgot about the duvets. Is it a duvet? Give me a second. Bidet. That's what it is.
Oh.
B-I-D-E-T.
Good day to you as well.
Oh, this is not going well.
Leo, what do you mean I have to... Okay. Liam said make Magna duel Dr. Zoidberg as a challenge to see who is the best doctor. I'm going to hell because I laughed at that. Let's go.
Oh, who are you discussing that with, Kerr?
Please, I beg you, don't anyone try to cause any XK class scenarios. It will not end well for any of you.
XK class is a term from SCP.
Oh, is that what they call it whenever I miss the toilet?
We all know I'm going to hell anyway. Bring it.
Oh, that's not a good sign. My file download has paused. Oh, no, it's continuing. Now it's paused again. This might take a while.
Oh no.
I mean, just don't let Dr. Bright request another cup of Dear God No from SCP-294.
God, I hate
Oh
that it's
god,
only...
the slime fox! No!
Is it? You broke your little ship.
Kerr. I think Magna at this point is the reason why you shouldn't tell me stuff about the campaign that I don't know in character.
How is that thing still a valid ship?
Because the cockpit isn't destroyed, maybe?
I don't even see one.
No, there is no cockpit left.
I see 2 guns. Oh, and it's still taking hits.
Curry, you almost did that already. On like episode
Okay, so that ended horribly.
You broke me on episode 4.
Oh, that wasn't a good sound. It's not good whenever a random computer thing of which I do not know its origins just goes clink without me doing anything. I'm just sitting here.
Kerr, I'm gonna be completely fair. You might have lost the chance to do it because of the military. There's nothing wrong with you trying just to try to break me and everything like that, but the military has done so much bullshit already that I'm just dead on the inside already. Let's go. Don't make me challenge the inner Inigo Montoya. Liam. That's gonna be a no from me, and the reason being is just because I don't like the medic, and there's no way Magna's gonna like the medic enough to go on a date.
Well, I am limping back with a lot of damage done. Time to repair and go for round 2.
Yeah, quite a bit of carbon out there if you want to try more shields.
Oh wait, Kerr, I'm already Magna's already channeling the inner Inigo Montoya. Toru's gonna die. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed one of the children. Prepare to die.
I thought your name was Magna.
I tried fixing the quote, but instead I said the first part. Thank you for reminding me.
You know what? Magna the Traitor's gonna work for this. Okay. My name is Magna the Traitor. You killed one of the children. Prepare to die. Kurt, send me the music, actually. I want to listen to the music. Plus, I want to know if you found Magna theme song, because I have not been able to. Well, yeah, but we haven't found Magnas yet. As far as I know. Right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's do this thing.
Hey there, Scotty. Welcome in. And yeah, I have been very much enjoying Cosmoteer myself. Oh yeah, Scotty, very much so. Thank you, Loberon. Hello there, Balasar. How are ya? Good night, Candy.
Right.
Oh, that's something I didn't need to see today.
Do I want to know?
Depends. If you ask, I will tell.
I'm gonna say no. I'm in enough
Good
pain.
choice. All you can eat KFC is now open in Japan? Oh, yes. I will try this one day.
Can you like
Yeah.
DoorDash that?
I mean, yeah, but it's not all you can eat. Allow me to go spend $30 to eat like 2 chicken legs, get full, and then leave, you know, slightly disappointed.
I know Japan's a little crazy about KFC.
Yeah, their marketing there was just phenomenal.
Wasn't
Kind of
that
the
their,
same as like Coca-Cola here in the Americas.
Isn't that their like national Christmas thing? Is that everybody goes to KFC?
Yepers, that's how effective it was. Turning a humdrum kind of thing into like, hey, this is like our national Christmas meal. Just like I said, just like Coca-Cola is with America. You know, taking this otherwise okay drink and turning it into a national icon for the holidays. It was so iconic, that's why Santa wears red. He used to wear green.
There are way too many things that started out as nothing more than a marketing gimmick
Yep.
that we now
the-
take as part of everyday life.
Mm-hmm. The cultural memory for people is just so short that eventually at some point, like literally just like 1 or 2 generations, and we just believe it's always been this way.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Like Santa being red.
And you're right, Kerr. You are right. Some of the lyrics are very strong right now for Magna. Who knows what could happen, however.
Da-ba-da-ba-da.
I love music, Kerr. You know this.
Is that it's not done installing yet?
As long as it's not the band song, Kerr.
He already sent it to me once. Do it.
Damn it.
I think I'm going to call it a night.
Sleep well, Rob.
Hope your toothache fades.
Thank you.
Good night.
The
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I just noticed the time too. It's like 10:30. So yeah, I'm gonna head to bed too. Good night, all.
Good night. Have a good rest.
At 4:20 in the morning, it time to sleep.
Only after you blaze it.
Yep. Time to stay awake forevers.
No.
I mean, you're at 4:20. You might as well just go all the way until 4:20 in the afternoon. Am I right?
No.
It's a gaggle of cutie pies. Give gab, but there's only one of you.
I did that yesterday. I can't do that again. Eat. No.
But no. You don't know pain until a little kid draws stick figures of the whole family, and you're the only round one.
Oh, yeah, that hurts.
Hey, Gib Gab.
Ooh. Who here would like a pep talk generator?
Give Gab my... I've got a severe toothache. It's killing me.
It sounds like Zim needs one. Zim, give me a number between 1 and 18 4 times, please.
7777.
Okay, that makes it easy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Superstar? That sparkle in your eye shows mad skills. Would I lie?
Yes. There is
Okay,
no
ow.
joy. There is only pain. And the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Yeah, but we don't have to worry about that. We'll be dead already.
And taxes.
And
Taxes will somehow survive till the heat death of the universe.
Burn the
Mark my
taxes.
words.
Taxes will charge the heat death of the universe for being the heat death of the universe.
Probably. And then finally, after a long period of time, all the money and all the everything will be consolidated down into a single point, which will then start off the next big bang. That's socialism.
Kerr, I just want to make sure the song that you sent me, this is one of the players, right? Oh yeah, you just said one character's theme.
Here's a funny meme. Think again before judging a dog based on its breed. This brave Chihuahua ran into a burning vet clinic when it realized that the tech trapped inside hadn't been bitten on the face yet.
Don't make me smile, it hurts.
Success.
Sleep well, Liam.
Have a good rest.
I like that, Gib Gab. 99123. How much did you send again, Brian?
15. I can add more if I need to.
No, that's fine. I got that noted. Why can't you torture Magna? I mean... like I said, there's some good ways to torture him. After all, he's gonna blame himself if the medicine isn't there.
Oh no. Oh no, it's too big. I can't send it.
What do you mean, Kerr? He loves Hibiki. Gremlins, Gip Gab. Oh, a chat. Yeah, that is fair.
I like the songs. But I did not like the series. Simple as that, Kurt.
See? He likes Hibiki.
But I like the song because I was in marching band and everything like that, so it reminds me of me being in marching band and orchestra and stuff like that, which is why I like Hibiki. Wizard, there's only very few songs that I like from it, but most of the songs that I like are from Gaim. My favorite, however, is from Decade.
No, it's not okay, Kerr. You gotta destroy him. No, I'm gonna be honest, Kerr. I am struggling to keep up with the Digimon game story at this point.
It has one? Owie.
It wasn't meant that way. It's just a simple... My brain no comprehend.
And for me, it's everything has moved so quickly and so many big things have happened all at once. It's kind of hard to know where to go now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have no idea what to do with Asher. Beyond, of course, you know, try to get better.
I think, Kerr, we need something we can work towards for a while. Not something that's just going to be resolved within 1 or 2 sessions, regardless of our actions.
Well, that and just not things changing drastically again.
Yeah.
I enjoy playing Asher. I'm just
and I enjoy playing Spectre. It's just I just don't know where to go anymore. I don't know what my character can realistically do. Kind of like I mentioned to Zip here, I fully expected my thing with my team would have, been a much bigger mystery than it turned out to be. That pretty much got figured out within 2 or 3 sessions, and it's like, oh, all right, now what?
I feel like I'm saying things wrong. My brain is only half functional right now. I'm sorry, Kerr. Oh god, it hurts.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull back on the chaos I've been doing. Just so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna try not to deal with chaos for a little while.
What do you mean, Magna?
Hopefully I can not cause any more chaos and stuff. That way I can try to back away from being the main focus of the campaign and have y'all have some chance, because shit, there's too much dragging me into it, and I feel like I need to back up a little bit.
That might be a good idea. Like, it's nice to see that you're enjoying the game and that you're wanting to be involved, but I think it would be a good idea for others to kind of have a little bit of the limelight. At least for now.
Definitely.
But definitely don't think that that means, like, you know, you're just going to sit off on the sidelines and just be quiet. No, like, involve yourself. Just don't be afraid to give the space as necessary.
Yeah. Given to actually pop on to that comment of what you said, which was, well, for Spectre, there's still the mystery of what exactly is the Dark Spectre in his head. Does Spectre even know yet?
Oh, that actually reminds me. Magna has been making guesses towards that voice in his head, and Spectre has denied it. So Magna is going to need to let that go.
Yeah, that's probably gonna go, just because, like, Magna kind of knows, but who knows?
Well,
As far
it's not
as
a
I'm
kind of.
aware,
Magna can guess, but Spectre's denied. There's really no more to it.
Yeah.
as far as I know, Spectre has never revealed to the party that there is a voice in his head.
Indeed. And the only reason why I'm even allowing a guess is because Magna had Leon's voice and Spectre somehow can listen in on it. But that does not equate that he's got a voice of his own in his head.
Yeah. In Magna thinking, there hasn't been anything, in Magna's head, there hasn't been anything between Spectre and the potential voice in his head, so Magna's probably going to drop it altogether, just because there's no proof or anything like that.
I mean, I'm sure at some point that the voice in the head story bit will eventually reveal itself. It's just that right now, Spectre is pretty adamant on, hey, there is no voice in my head. I guess he wants to deal with it on his own terms. And plus, we don't even know if it's Leon. It could be something else completely.
Yeah.
Very nice, Gib Gab. Very nice.
Cool. And I hate to do this, but I need to get some sleep for tomorrow.
Sure, get some rest.
I'll
Thank
catch
you for being a
y'all-
good pet.
I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
See ya. Sleep well.
Will do.
Hey, Burnin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just finished upgrading my ship.
Oh. We, need copper.
I did just drop off a bunch of ore, and I do have some coils on me. As soon as I get this stuff set up, I'll be back up there and drop you off some.
Thank you.
I'll catch you later, Kerr. Oh. I thought that was Kerr saying
Hey.
bye-bye.
That is Kerr.
No, I know. I thought he was saying bye-bye. I think he's saying bye-bye to Brian.
Oh, are you saying... Are you going, Kerr, or... Okay, you are... Yeah. Of course the therapist knows what's going on.
Yep.
Oh.
Context and reading between the lines. That's the other half of my job.
Kerr, put me down, please.
Huh, can ants even get high off of THC?
Aww, but Kerr... Why is Asher on the golden throne? That's Hunter.
No, you're being set down from the golden throne.
But why was Asher then?
I don't know. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, that is the worst.
What?
When you show somebody like one of your favorite movies and they don't react at all to it. They just sit there like, you know, they just had a fucking seizure and are just dead on the couch.
Yeah.
Like that, like, I'll be honest. I've shown a couple people movies and they just sat there. No reaction. It was like they were just tolerating me in the movie. Like, that was so fucking rude.
Been there. But at the same time, it's like you can't expect them to... I don't exactly want them to fake it.
I'll be honest, I'd rather they fake it.
Oh, well,
You know, because if you go through the agreement of like, yeah, I'll watch your movie with ya. Like, don't get me wrong, if you don't enjoy it, tell me you don't enjoy it. But don't just sit there looking dead-eyed at it like you're like, okay, okay, I just gotta tolerate this for 2 hours until it's done. Like, I'd rather they fake it and pretend to have a good time than just doing that. Because it makes me feel horrible. It's like, oh shit, well, I just put this, like, unfathomable torment upon you of something that I treasure dearly.
You said dear.
Well? Marry me.
Don't question it. I am.
Yay! Another one onto the marriage pile.
Oh, did I agree to something?
Yep, I said marry me. You said yes.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Mm-hmm. Blindsided marriage. It's all legal and everything now. But it also means, Asher, you get cuddles.
Ha. Joke's on you. That means you're also obligated for my medical bills now.
It's alright. I don't have health insurance. Wait, no, that's a bad thing.
I hope you get better soon, hon. I'm sorry I'm not much more comfort to you, Kerr. You know.
And Give Gab, I totally do get that. Like, you know, different movies for different people. But like, if you don't want to watch the movie, just say no. It's okay. The friendship will survive.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, just dropped off a couple of coils and all that. Not a lot, but there's some.
Oh, good.
Yay.
My first big download finished.
They're enough to get that repaired. And this. Woo.
Okay, that's the first one.
I demand that you all head past the curve.
No.
Pet the cur. The cur is a lovely being. You should all cherish him, as I cherish him.
No. The file's too large. It is larger than 2 gigabytes. Okay. Let me make it smaller.
Well, Kerr, maybe Rygon can offer some tips or something. I don't know.
Oh gosh. Oh me, oh my. I don't know sign language though.
It's okay, crash course.
Ow!
You weren't
I think all I
supposed to
can do are
crash
like
into the wall.
ABCs. It is easy to do in Snake. Really, if you really want to see something funny, you should put me on a tile floor and watch me run in place.
We shall do this.
What do you do for mutism? I'll be honest, I'm not as specialized in that particular area. If it is a neurological thing, though, for you, which I assume it is, it's not like I can say go take a magic pill or something for it. What I would
It's,
do...
induced
Go
by
ahead.
stress and anxiety stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But mutism tends to be somewhat neurological as well. Well, I shouldn't say that. It depends on the kind of mutism. I'd have to identify what kind of anxiety we're looking at here. In order for me to give you effective coping skills, though. If you want something kind of general, honestly, I'd say just use some basic grounding skills. You know, establish one thing you can see, one thing you can hear, one thing you can taste, and so on and so forth. Do that. Keep an eye on exactly how your body is feeling, both before and after. And while that may not solve the mutism, it may help to put you on the right track. Grounding is always a very positive thing to do because it helps to reduce anxiety, it helps to reduce future worry, all that jazz, which then helps to combat the mutism. But again, I'd have to know exactly what kind of anxiety we're looking at to give you more definite stuff. Like if it's a social anxiety, for example, then I'd have to use something very specific to that and not just grounding.
I don't know if I want to get into it on stream. But yeah, you catch that, Kurt? You can at least try it.
Yeah, just do some basic grounding. I can give you a couple of other coping skills to help out with, generalized anxiety stuff. One of my favorites for this particular thing, I'm supposing that you're probably pretty tense right now, because your body is I forget which system it is, but it's essentially it's hyped up. It's probably ready to go. It's in its fight or flight mode. Hence, probably part of the reasons why you are currently mute. So, actually practicing some good old-fashioned relaxation can help. And one of my favorite exercises for this is the full body creeping relaxation, which is also very good for sleep. It might be the sympathetic nervous system. You're probably right, Gimmond. I know that there's two of them, and I always get them confused. There's like the parasympathetic and the sympathetic. And I think the parasympathetic has to do with the arms and legs, and the sympathetic has to do with the central nervous system.
No worries, well, thank you for stopping by.
But yeah,
you're welcome here no matter how long, Whoa.
Oh. Yeah, if you want the relaxation one that I just mentioned, Kurt, just let me know and I can lead you through it. Again, it's probably not going to it's probably not going to solve your mutism, but it might help to get you on the right road to, naturally exercising out of it yourself. And that's exactly it, Kerr. You can stop. Your mind right now is probably just in a state where it has defined a set of criteria that is keeping you, well, for lack of a better term, active or activated. You kind of have to force yourself to relax a little bit. You have to do the exercises. Because the longer that you are activated, well, the longer it's going to take for the mutism to go away. Because like I said, you're in fight or flight right now. Your body is responding at its highest intensity to things that don't require high intensity right now, like talking to friends. But honestly, and I'm not saying you're wrong on the or you will snap bit, but that's just my kind of general advice. You know, if there's something else going on in the background there, which I'm sure there is, that is causing you to feel like you would snap, then that's going to require some probably heavy processing that would not be good to just do over stream. That would require a more professional setting. And probably somebody who's not me, because I know you. Or at least I know you somewhat well. But I suppose the last thing I'll say before I let this topic go, what you're probably dealing with is going to require time to process. So if you ever want to have a chance to reduce and mitigate this in the future, you're going to need to process through this. You're going to need to essentially tell your brain, hey, we are going to go through this. We are going to confront this. We are going to overcome this. And I am going to move on with my life. But right now, your brain is so emotionally charged, it's going to be difficult to do that. That's why I say it requires a more professional setting. You know, it's going to take time to train your brain to go, no, I am okay. I'm settled. Now I can process through the things I need to process through.
Remember, Kerr, I love you and I'm here for you. You know, I'll do whatever I can to help.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, there you go, chats. Please do remember, don't take anything I say as like, oh, this is something I gotta do for mental health, blah, 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 blah. While I am a mental health professional, please always listen to your doctors and to your own mental health therapists. I highly recommend that you find your own counselors and establish a relationship with them. Anything that I say is simply just advice of a friend giving to a friend, and not necessarily a mental health professional giving, you know, the Bible of mental health stuff to you. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. And rely on professionals that you are working with.
He's that wise friend you go to for advice.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you should TF into. An owl.
Nah, I'm good. I actually do have an owl chimera Sona, though. What do you do, though, if you possibly have ADHD or autism? You work through it.
Nuclear launch
It's not a death
detected.
sentence to have ADHD or autism. It just simply means that special considerations will need to be taken in mind when working with not only yourself and understanding yourself, but also allowing everyone else around you to know, like, hey, this is what's going on. This is what I need in order to succeed. Like, for example, I've got ADHD. I'm easily distracted. So at work, I let my bosses know, hey, if I'm behind on paperwork, please give me a poke. It'll help to jumpstart my brain into going like, oh, this is important. I need to get this done.
If my brain were more functioning, I'd probably offer some advice to you, Kerr, as, I've got both of those myself. But unfortunately, I am, not all here.
But yeah, to work through those things, I mean, it's really no different than working with an individual who doesn't have ADHD or autism. It's just simply taking a matter of exploring what's going on, establishing proper coping skills, as well as identifying your needs and triggers. Just because you have ADHD and autism does not mean that you are exempt from that process. It just means that the process will look slightly different than an individual who does not. If we're talking super low functioning, then honestly, you'll probably need a higher level of care than what can be delivered in, an hour every other week, therapy session. Oh. Sorry that I've taken over your channel for a little bit, Zim.
Oh, I literally asked you to. Because I care about Kerr and I want him okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I would do, Kerr. Work on the grounding skill I told you. And when you feel like you're ready, we can work on the full body relaxation technique. It's really easy to do, something I've taught a lot of my clients over the years, and it's it's the kind of coping skill that you see kind of parroted every so often, like online and stuff. So it's not like it's super duper special that only professionals know about. Doesn't mean it's not effective though.
I mean, I've done it before with you. It's very effective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't have at least an inkling that it might help. Yeah, you bet, Kerr.
Love you, hon. Okay. I'm always here, Kerr. Hugs to you.
Have a good one.
I might honestly call it, here soonish.
What, and lead me to these file transfers all by myself? Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I'll still be hanging out on voice.
Just kind of done playing.
No, not that. It's just I know I'm not putting up a good stream. I'm not giving what you guys all deserve for a stream.
Well, we could always do random Rygon Says topic time, if you wish.
Sure.
Okay. I posed this question to you, Zim, and to the audience. What is the most delicious shape?
Shape?
Yes, shape.
Circle.
Okay, what's your reasoning?
Cookies are shaped as circles.
Okay.
And cake.
I was
and pie.
I was thinking donut shape, but yeah, okay.
I mean,
Okay.
donuts are also circular. Sure, they
They're
got the hole in the
circular-ish.
middle. They got 2 circles.
Well, it's also the shape. I mean, it's technically a torus, but still, it's a donut shape.
It's 2 circles.
I like to think of it as a very flat cylinder.
Robert says pizza is also circle shaped.
The pepperoni's on top.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So is the pepperoni that's on top of it.
What do you think is the best one?
What do I think?
Yes.
Mountains. Mountain shape. Why do I say that? Because mountain shape is usually the shape that food takes upon getting in my mouth.
Oh. Damn it, Rygon.
What's up, man? Would you like me to cease the hilarities? We can go back to boring mode if you like.
No, but... Ow.
Hey, I have a lot of time to think while I'm waiting for my downloads to finish so I can start doing the more intricate work. I'm hoping I only have one more day of this crap to do and then I can get back to streaming. Again, not that anybody would have noticed I was gone.
I've noticed.
How?
I've
been in your streams.
Yeah, that's how I noticed.
Oh, that's how we've noticed.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I really do hope people appreciate the efforts going on here, because with this dual PC system, that means we finally won't have any more gosh dang crashes, I hope, and we can actually, play the streams from start to finish with no issues. Beyond your occasional, sound bot, corruption or something.
Well, great. Rygon just jinxed himself.
Well, at the very least, I won't have issues with oh, hey, I'm playing this game, and I'm also doing the vtuber and the throwing system, and God knows what else, and it's all taking up just enough resources for my computer to go, yeah, this ain't happening.
Pet the Rygon.
All right. I will take a topic from the audience. Please, no politics or religion.
Well, the owl says he wishes he didn't notice so much.
What do you mean?
I don't know. That's what he
addressed
says.
to the owl.
Oh.
You feel like you're that super observant sort, Wostein? Is that what you're saying? Oh.
Oh.
There was an earlier response to noting Rygon's lack of streams. Wait, what? What does that mean? You wish you didn't notice that I wasn't streaming so much? I don't know if I should take that as a good thing or a bad thing.
Clearly, it means that the woe has been saddened very deeply by the loss of such a valued friend and entertainer.
I'm sure people haven't really missed it. Because let's be honest, my streams aren't that entertaining comparatively to others.
Rygon? If I were to be
What's up?
saying that to myself, what would your response be?
What would my response be? I don't know. You tell me. It's you you're talking about.
You'd be telling me exactly what you told me Sunday about how I'm doing really well, how I have a lot of people coming by.
Yeah.
And I've seen the numbers you get. For somebody, you're in the top 10% on Twitch.
Oh, I don't feel like it. But then again, that's also because Twitch, tells me like, oh, these are like the recommended channels. And I look over there and it's like people with like double the viewers and hundreds upon hundreds. And it's like, oh, well, my 5 to 15 viewers, we're going to play a game that was really expensive today. Let's have fun. But, well, I get that I'm self-deprecating, though. I mean, you have to admit my streams can be improved. There's often times when I'm silent on stream, or I get distracted with little things that don't exactly make for good, streams. Like, for example, trying to get a game to work, instead of just giving up on it 5 minutes in and playing a different game just to keep things going.
Rygon? That's
What's up?
okay. You're still doing very well.
Right.
And you are having fun.
I'm trying.
And whoa, it's not on you to do that stuff. I know it's not easy to remember that, but it's important to remember that.
Oh no, I'm out of soda. I need more soda.
Here, you can have this soda I got.
Alright, the first person in chat to tell Rygon to go get a soda I'll get up and go get a soda.
Go get a soda.
Alright, thank you. Whoever just said that in chat, I'll go ahead and I'll go get a soda.
I don't know, there's somebody else saying to get water.
Nah. But you know what? I did get my ice machine going, so yeah, I'll go get some water.
You can put soda in ice too.
Soda ice? Just take the soda and freeze it. And then when it melts in your glass of water, you have concentrated soda water. Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Or you just take a sealed soda can, put it in your freezer, and sometime later you have a freezer full of frozen soda.
That sounds like a plan. A plan made by a madman. Into the sun with you. I don't know where I'm going with that. And a freezer full of shrapnel. Yes, Eric.
Yeah, now to make this topic all about me again. Or rather, just to at least finish off the thought on the topic. I really do want my stream to succeed, but I know I've got a ways to go. I do appreciate those who are willing to stick by me, though.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Game die.
What did you do? Ow.
I'm not doing anything. I promise.
Hey, Rygon.
What's up?
Will you shout out Rygon, please?
Sure. Do we want a video shout out or do we want a not video shout?
I don't know. Rygon, which do you want?
I think I could do with a video shout out. I curated my clips.
Alright, well, let's bring up a, Rygon, bring up a video shout out for Rygon.
Right away. What is the command for it?
SO clip.
Is that exclamation SO clip?
Yes. Hi, Gluttony. And thank you.
In Raygon, you need to ask how to spell Raygon.
Get that booty. Oh, it's this one.
That actually hurt enough. I need to use it. Perfect timing there, Lion. Like, ooh, I was holding that one hand. Oof.
I couldn't hear it.
Oh, man.
It's on stream. I have to do a different method for feeding it through Discord. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's one I've heard a few times. It
But
seems
that was
like
very
that seems to
funny.
be the one that loves to come up whenever people do a video clip. The little butt shot fart. That's the height of hilarity right there.
Oh, my
See?
game crashed.
That was hilarious, though, Rygon.
What is hilarious?
That clip.
Yeah.
See,
It's
you
from a
should've-
time when I was funnier.
Rygon, you should aspire to be more like Rygon Plays.
I agree. I should aspire to be more like Rygon Plays. He's such a successful, handsome devil.
Game
Well.
goes flat.
Well, anybody want to do more SAR?
I'm still doing the file transfer, so that's what I'm going to be busy with. I'm more than happy to continue talking.
Either or's fine with me.
Only 1 or 2 rounds? Oh.
Could always do something else.
Joke.
Could always get you downloading Elden Ring to play with us.
I don't own it.
If would somebody in the audience be willing to do a magic trick and allow Zim's hand to suddenly be occupied with an Elden Ring game copy? I do it, but I just spent money on art. Speaking of which, will those alts be coming by?
Yes, they will.
Okay.
Today, Whisker's partner wanted to spend time with him.
Oh, that's adorable. Cracks whip. Have I actually met their partner?
You have not.
Oh, I see. I'm sure they are an amazing individual.
Yeah.
Your bro Gluttony? Yeah. I gotta save up money for a little bit because I gotta buy that washer and dryer as soon as Twitch pays out. But you know, I still might just get one more picture. Just one more picture.
Alright, let's do some SAR.
Okay.
Come on in, everybody. Cool, come on, Toshime.
Okay, I'm here.
Hi, Toshime. Did you know
Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. I have literally no idea how you're still alive.
Toshime? Toshime,
I'm here.
did you know that you are a very appreciated friend?
I am.
Yes, you are treasured.
Treasure.
And it is always a delight to hear your yeen laughs.
Pickles to Toshime.
Toshime, you were slow! So, Kenku, if you're not gonna join voice, let's let Toshime in, please.
Well, you tickle a hyena and they didn't even get so much as a giggle. What the fuck?
Alright. Thank you, Kenku. And Paradoxical, I just decided to start doing it. Mostly because Cosmoteer crashed.
Look. There you go, Toshime. That is an excellent hyena.
Yes. Oh,
so
wait,
what do you,
no.
What do you think, Zim?
Not what I wanted
Should
to do. Fuck! Okay, looks like we're doing squads first. What were you gonna say, Rygon?
I was saying, so what do you think? Should I make my snake Sona more of a thing?
No.
Okay.
You should be owl.
I don't have an owl.
We can fix that.
Oh, Gluttony says yes. They would love to see more snake.
You love Toshime's characters, Gluttony. Oh, right, this mode.
Where are we dropping?
Now.
Beaver.
Drop now. Do it.
I don't know the map at all, so I'm gonna try my best to follow you guys.
I don't know either.
You're getting a pet snake
You can
soon,
hit
Gluttony?
M.
That's awesome.
I am going to die in a horrible way, like getting turned into hell's
There's a red box that
juice.
you missed.
Is there?
Yeah, it was right up there to the north. Inside
Oh,
that building you were
it
just
was.
in.
Mine. Oh. Double mine. What was that?
Need Nemu?
Oh, right, I do. I do need to ride Demos. Where is... Ah, there it is. Get on, Vernon. On that Toshimitsu.
Okay.
Alright, let's go. Onwards, the marches the Emu Brigade. Yes. Enemies ahoy! I am already down. This has gone absolutely horribly. I am dead.
Probably would have been a good idea when you came out swinging to use a gun instead of your golf club.
I'm aware. Okay. Now let's go do the Walking Dead.
Oh. At least that's one good thing about the game is that it's a quick in, quick out.
Yeah. Ooh, I could get the red panda
hungry.
skin.
What should I eat?
Readying up, and you should have some delicious, refreshing health juice.
I already have water, though. But yeah, no, Zim, actually serious. Should I do more with this snake?
I mean, it's really up to you.
No, I want opinions from people. Gluttony says yes. But like, you know, if I actually go more into it, like I'll commission a model, I'll get all that business going, but it obviously won't be for anytime soon.
They're just not really my thing personally.
Okay. What about everyone
prefer
here
the
in
nine.
chat and chat? Go ahead, Zim.
I prefer the nine tails and such.
Yeah, you think so? Well, I mean, I'm already commissioning a model for the Ninetales, though. I don't know. I think it might be fun to have something not Pokemon related in my circle of Sona, like models and stuff.
Well, then go for it.
Get what you think is going to be fun and good and all that for you.
Exactly.
Plus, it also means that if I ever get cracked down on, I'll actually have something to go on. It's like, oh, guys, the evolutions got banned. I'm Snake permanently now. I hope you all are okay with that.
No, you are now legally distinct water doggo thing.
Yes.
That is very compatible with humans.
It's a fair answer, Paradoxical Otter. Alright, I'll go with Snake at some point. When your modeler finishes up with the Ninetales, I'll commission him for a Snake. Provided he obviously, you know, does a good job and all that jazz and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, I've been very happy with the Asher model. I know it's taken it's definitely taken longer than it should have, but at the same time, the improvement between Jet and Asher is incredible.
Yeah. I certainly don't doubt that. I just hope that I'm able to, you know, utilize that.
Yeah.
We going for the mole?
Oh, speaking of which, you said that I had more things to put in for the model.
You did want more stuff, and you only paid for the basic.
Yeah. We'll have to definitely talk details because I've honestly forgotten. But I do want more stuff. I do remember that.
Okay. As for the mole, I mean, we could, but It is hot. It is a hot spot.
All that's left is the Sparrow launcher.
Ah. I just know that I am not pleased with the weapons that I have. I am hoping... Ooh. I like this one.
I like that you like this one.
Pet.
Well, so far I found 3 bows and a Sparrow launcher.
Ooh, that looks dangerous.
Well, yes, it is dangerous. It's supposed to be dangerous. For them.
30 left.
I need some armor. Oh, hey, there's some armor. Well, I killed them, but they also killed me. Now I am...
That's okay.
Chimkin. And I go to eat chimkins. Wait, no. Oh, right, I need to kill these scarecrows. That's one of my challenges. Are there more? Scarecrows. Where are you? Here, scary crows. I am Chimkin and not Crow, therefore I am not afraid of you. Mahaha. Oh, I found where I died. Oh god! I also found people.
Pew 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 pew.
Hi, lightning.
Wow.
What?
It's a quote by Birds. Yeah. I will keep my opinion on her to myself, but let's just say essentially it states, thanks to socialism, I was able to run for Congress. Now let's get rid of socialism so that way people can, you know, succeed. So it's like, what?
Sounds about right.
I have no idea who that is or what the hell they're talking about.
Be happy. Be happy you don't. They're an idiot. Ah, shit. Some of my opinion got through. Oh, if you kept focusing on that purple bunny, you might have just gotten them.
Yeah.
And back time.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that was up. Oops. I got left behind.
Welcome to the Chimkins, Cancun. It's a pleasure to have you. Or something to that effect. I don't know, man. I'm just a Riolu. Alright, readying up. Praise Banan and dance.
Good luck, everyone.
I don't need luck. I need painkillers.
I can only give
God.
you one or the other.
Burn it! Oh, I just told you what I want. What I want, what I really, really want. I'll tell you what you want. What I really, 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 really. Yeah, stuff. My brain does not work tonight. I am really lucky that I picked up that shotgun when I did. Otherwise, I'd be dead.
I didn't turn you? That sucks.
Nope. I'm
Michael Jackson had a beat 'em up game?
Bitch. Michael Jackson?
Yeah, apparently he had a beat 'em up game.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember seeing it before.
Yep. Can't ever play that one on stream, though. It has Michael Jackson songs in the background, and I can guarantee you none of that is going to get through the filters.
I don't know, you could always do it muted.
Well, yeah, but then we won't be able to hear the game. Like, any of the game. I'd rather play other beat 'em ups.
Oh god. Fine, gas. We will move.
Oh. Don't forget to munch mushrooms.
I don't have that quest.
I mean, it's quicker than gulp. It's not the black one, poison.
I need to smash this. Boom. Banana. Ooh, banana.
Ooh, already 20.
Zombie boom is annoying. No! Robert, you didn't keep me alive! I am dead because
But
of
now you're alive
you.
again.
Is this really life? Is it worth it?
Or is it just fantasy?
Is this a real life?
Left-hand side. The last survivors.
I'm just looking for scarecrows. Walk, walk, walk.
One left.
Walk, 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 walk.
Found him. Left side.
Oh, that's a good point, Slitherite. That's a very good point. Now I'm dead. Readying up. Right gone cute. I said Rygon cute.
What? What was that? I wasn't paying attention.
I said Rygon cute.
Hiss, hiss. If you want me to talk more, just give me a topic.
I mean, oh, I was
Yeah, it
just
can
saying
be whatever
Rygon
you want.
cute
I'll
'cause I'm
come up
an
with
infant.
bullshit on it.
Great. Come up with the ethical ramifications of killing zombies.
Well, the ethical ramifications can be based upon a few different things. One, do we still consider them to be people? Do they still have the rights inherently bound both legally and morally to the human individual? In some cases, people might say yes, they were human beings, and though they may be changed, that does not change the fact that they were and are.
Oh my god.
However, what's up?
I shouldn't be surprised. I thought you were
I
kidding
was.
about coming up with random bullshit about it.
Yay, I said that this could be a Rygon Says segment. You did not take me seriously, apparently.
No?
I can come up with bullshit for anything. I had to write shit in college. I will devil advocate, the devil advocate.
Alright, well carry on with your ethical ramifications of killing zombies.
Okay. So then, moving upon further upon that train of thought, one can assume that the murder of these beings is morally and legally incorrect. Because, well, you are murdering a person. It's the same kind of argument that you see with, like, say, the killing of unborn fetuses, or the removal of the removal of organs from an already dead body. You know, that this person is still a person regardless of what state they are in. But critics would say, yeah, but they're eating my face, so I'm going to kill them. Which has a very practical matter to it. So it's definitely one very hard, you know. So then we kind of have to consider what is more important, the legal and moral ramifications of this individual or my life. And oftentimes people will say, well, it should be your life. You have a moral and legal obligation to keep yourself alive. And one could even argue economic right to do so, because if you were to go, then, you know, anything that you could produce that would be of value to the greater community would also be lost. So there are a lot of things here that could kind of come into way. With this base argument that I have placed, I would say that it is justified to kill a zombie because, you know, from the economic sector alone, they don't contribute to the community, whereas you do. They want to eliminate you. You, therefore, have the legal and moral and economic right to kill them, one, to protect yourself, and two, to keep the economy going.
So,
Yeah,
are
there you
you
go.
then saying that people on disability should also be killed?
No, because they contribute to the community.
How?
They can do so through such things as, for example, the raising of young, the providing of certain skill bases that other individuals may not be able to utilize. Just their simple social presence alone can be inspiring to others in order to create a much more equitable and equal environment, which increases the efficiency overall of the community. There are many, many different things that individuals with disabilities can bring to the table beyond just simple stand in a corner and you know, lift heavy objects and shit like that.
But can a zombie inspire people?
Well, that depends. If they're eating your face, would you feel very inspired?
I mean, I could absolutely see corporations utilizing zombies as threats.
And chance of curing.
Oh, obviously that depends on what kind of zombie infestation we're looking at here. If it's a simple parasitic or biological in nature, there might be the possibility, but if it's like, say, magical, well, I doubt we have any of the resources or magi necessary in order to counteract that. So we're just kind of fucked in that sector in terms of the cure.
You know, Wostein's got a good point. Like, you know, we strap a harness to the zombies, slap them on a treadmill and offer it bait, and then, you know, generate power that way.
We could, but is that really more, you know, efficient and, you know, able to give to the community versus the detriment or possible danger it poses as compared to, like, say, your basic gas generator?
Hey, Rex.
Hey, Rex. We're having a Rygon Says segment.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But the gas generator may gather more zombies through sound.
Well, yeah, if you're like in an area filled with them, but if the, you know, situation has been relatively managed and handled, then it would be probably a much safer alternative than the risk of another zombie outbreak.
And you could make the argument that we're all zombies on a treadmill powering the world.
Oh, now that's going in a different philosophical direction. So I'd say let's not detract too much from the topic at hand, which is the justified killing of zombies. As I've already made the argument that there is a justified reason for killing zombies from at least 3 different standpoints, We would, in order to prevent the killing of zombies, have to find more evidence that weighs in the other direction. And I don't mean as in numbers, but I also mean in terms of the moral laws of the universe, the contributions to society, the legal ramifications, and the list goes on and on. Essentially, it has to weigh heavier in more than just numbers. You know? Because one could say, what is worth more, a pound of glitter or a pound of gold bar, like, you know, a pound of gold bars? And to say that, oh, well, the glitter is worth more because it has more, you know, things than the gold would just be asinine.
Are you regretting coming to join this voice call yet, Rex?
No, I was just listening. Trying to just follow.
We're discussing the ethical ramifications of murdering zombies.
Oh.
Pretty straightforward. And also playing SAR.
Yeah. You all don't often get to see me do a rant, so this is one of the few times I get to.
It's pretty cool. I used to actually like study zombie survival stuff before.
Very nice. Then as a local zombie expert, what would you weigh in on this discussion?
I don't know where the topic is on. Is it the if it's okay to kill zombies, right?
Yeah.
Not surviving the zombies?
No.
Okay.
We're talking about the ethical ramifications of murdering zombies.
Yep.
Are there any revival? Like any chances of revival at all?
No, I suppose that depends from scenario to scenario, but yeah, it's like Zim said, we don't know.
I don't know. That is definitely one of those hard to kind of gauge kind of things. It's definitely one of those things where like it's survival. Like if you're going to be killed, you have to survive.
Rex, ban Robert.
Oh, you got zombies. But yeah, I would say after about a good week or two, because like you gotta imagine those decomposition. So after a while, like even if you were to like, what are you expecting? Like some kind of like reset button or something? And at that point, it's kind of like I think moral grounds. You're good. You're pretty good. Even if something were to happen, like, oh, hey, everybody was a zombie, came back to life, and if you killed anybody, you are evil. It's like, oh well, shit. I think my conscience is kind of clear. I took like about a month or two. How was I supposed to know? Shoot. Like, yeah. That's how I always think about it a little bit.
Now, let's toss in another wrench into this.
All right.
Let's say the zombies are capable of speech.
Okay. Are we talking a basic grr brains, or are we talking about actual articulated, reasonable, conscious-able speech?
We're going to say that it's presumed that the language, the speech doesn't mean anything. However, it could be a... They are saying actual words, like talking to family and such, saying loved ones' names, etc.
So, if what you're telling me is true, if I'm understanding you correctly, this zombie cannot make sentences, but he can say words that it kind of remembers.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it still a person?
Is a parrot a person?
Yeah, the coherency. Like you're saying, it could speak, but is it like, is there thought? Is there meaning behind the words, or is it just like imitating? It's able just to produce enough sounds and whatnot, or is it just like, again, that argument, like what a lot gets thrown around in movies, I like, is like when they start saying remnants of their past, like their fading brain, but
yeah,
it's more
exactly.
like it's more
that
like
gets into the disabled people territory.
And that's the horror about zombification. That is what it is. It's not. It doesn't like change you into a monster. It's like basically killing your brain to the point where you're just like a killing machine. Like it takes away all the coherency, and that's my favorite zombie apocalypse one. So But in that case, that throws a big wrench in the idea. Is it like morally okay? Because he's like, you just said, basically at the end of the day, like it's like rabies or some kind of infection. You're just like, you're becoming just a manger kill focused big thing, but you're starting out from where you're at. So when does it become morally gray? Then it gets sad, and then you cry as you murder your family. You know what I mean? Sad. Zombification is not fun.
Well,
Then again.
I think what you're trying to say, Rex, it's like, this is like I don't know, a dementia patient. Is it right to kill a dementia patient? Probably not. But if they're coming at me with a knife, I'll probably go, yeah.
I think that's the big thing that saves us. Like a lot of the times with zombies, like they're trying to eat you. They're trying literally to bite your neck off. So it's like you get like a good moral ground when you have like either, don't do it or get bit even once and then you get it too. So, Boogie.
You gonna come join us, Rex?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I could try to just join at the same time.
We'll get you into the group.
Okay.
Hi, Seda. We'll kick out Robert because he turned me into a zombie.
Damn.
How do you spell honey?
Honey.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking 2 N's.
Where the hell are these last two?
I'm not telling you.
Just follow the sound of the voice.
Oh, I hear somebody. Quack! Quack!
No!
Quack!
No!
Quack!
What's this? Human and zombies, you threaten my life with no option of escape, and I'm fighting to the last, yeah?
Quack!
Yeah. So, right there, Wolstein, that works off of the selfishness principle, which is the idea that one's own life is more important to you than others. So, one of the kind of like thought experiments that you oftentimes come across with this line of thinking is,
How did you all let this guy out?
ooh, super gold light sword, nice, Zim. So one of the thought experiments you oftentimes see is the world is in a shitty spot right now. I know it's not really that much different, but like, food is scarce, right? People are hungry. You have a loaf of bread. This is your only bit of food. You are traveling down the road when you find a man who is starving, or a woman, doesn't matter, and they ask you for some food. Now, if you were to give them some of your bread, you run the risk of starvation. However, if you don't give this bread to this man, they run the risk of dying. What do? What is the morally, objectively correct thing to do here?
Well, real
Are we
quick.
playing Walking Dead?
Yes, we are. Also, somebody drop out for Rex, please.
So Rex just looks to the left.
There we go.
I don't know how to do that.
Thank you. I couldn't bear to watch.
Thank you, Toshime.
Oh, thank you, Toshi.
How do you drop out of a group? I don't see any way of doing that.
Manage party.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Alright, readying up.
I saw that.
I don't know what you saw.
Make me want to play one of those games.
Doggo is innocent of this crime.
The doggo didn't do it. So what I miss? Give me a TLDR of any neat topics or anything. Any jokes? Anything I missed when I was left?
Pain, agony, suffering, and anguish.
What? Did you play Cosmoteer again? Did you have lag? Oh no.
I mean, I did play
What?
Cosmoteer, but I was more mean because of the teeth.
Okay, good. I was hoping you didn't have any lag or something.
No, it crashed. That's why we're playing SAR now.
Oh.
And then we also had chat with Kerr.
Yes, Kerr came by.
Oh, really?
Well,
Oh,
he's
man,
in
I
the
missed
chat.
it. Oh, okay.
Well, maybe you should hang out more. Get in here,
What?
Toshime.
Like 24 hours? I'll work on that. I gotta like get off my job. I'm here now. Hello. We did put like a bit of United, Pokemon Unite. We ended up fighting some really good people. We ended up losing the streak.
Aw.
That was still fun.
I'm glad you had fun. Let me know whenever anybody's ready and I can continue on with my rant. Otherwise, that's a fine stopping point.
It's too thought-provoking. I actually thought about the idea of having to put down friends and loved ones. Also, the zombie thing is like an interesting one because it's like, yeah, it's the moral ground is like literally like, do you let somebody just? Would you want somebody to live as a zombie? It's like, whew.
Well, sure, we
Rex.
could continue with that, but I was talking
Hug.
on a slightly different topic.
Help! Being attacked. And I have no weapon.
You have a weapon?
Well, I hit him once with my newspaper, but I have no real weapon.
Bad zombie. Blah, blah. But yeah, Wilstein says morals are subjective. Depends on the school of thought. Well, because some schools of thoughts are like there's always the correct thing to do and there's always a wrong thing to do depending on what you are considering. Like, for example, there's one school of thought whose name escapes me at the moment, where we are born selfish, we are born greedy, and we are born animals, and it is our due diligence to survive. It is our due diligence to do everything we can to survive, to procreate, and to continue living on. So it's like the animal sense of philosophy, the primitive man, or whatever you want to call it. Others would say, well, community is more. Like, your due diligence is to the community, therefore you should give up that piece of bread, because if you do not, then you are doing the objectively wrong thing.
How do you feel about that?
How do I feel?
What is the right thing?
Well, again, just kind of depends on the philosophy that you kind of subscribe to.
Hard question.
But for, like, say, an American, your average American, they'd probably say something like, no, it is the best thing to do is for me to survive. And one could kind of stack on other things, like, because if I don't survive, then my family is less likely to survive. So I'm not doing it for me, actually. I'm doing it for them. So then, let's just change up the question. The person on the side of the road is your family member. If you give your piece of bread to them, they will live, but you might die. And if you don't, then you will live and they might die. What do you do? And suddenly the question becomes a lot harder.
Depends on the family.
Sorry. I had to.
Well, we're assuming that it's somebody whom you treasure dearly. You know, somebody that you have, you know, at least a halfway decent connection with.
If that was the only factor, it'd be easier. It's just that there's always other factors in play. What if you're leaving behind other loved ones? Like a majority of loved ones that need you. What if, like, it's a lot of the little different things that could probably throw a wrench in that. Other than that, like, 9 times out of 10, I'd, choose to help them. It's just...
So then you kind of have to figure, what is priority in out of all those situations? What should take priority? Your duty? Your survival? Your friends? Your family? Or is it on the possibility of moral purity based upon universal law? Like, for example, the universal law that says you share. It is everyone's right to live. Therefore, the most objectively correct thing you can do is to take actions that ensure the best possibility for everyone to survive, regardless of the consequences.
That is so sad.
And your chance of scavenging versus the person you're helping scavenging.
Now, I'll actually, and this is kind of a bit of a sidetrack since we're talking on morality and ethics and all that jazz. Did you know that there is actually a definable scale made by a woman, I believe? I could be wrong, though. That... Oh, no. It wasn't by a woman, but she actually improved upon it with that feminist theory. That's correct. Anyway, there's an actual scale that determines what level of morality you are at in terms of thoughts.
Ooh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. And it's usually done with this simple little exercise. The exercise is your significant other, whomever they might be, is sick. And the only way they can be cured is with a medication that a pharmacist has developed. However, the pharmacist does not want to sell it to you for an affordable price. He wants to keep the patent for himself. He wants to charge an exorbitant price for it because, well, it took him a long time to develop it. It took him a long time to create it, and he wants to get his due rights. He wants to get his due payment.
Ragon, you're just describing the entirety of the pharmaceutical company industry.
Indeed. So now, presented with this scenario, what do you do?
Get it? By any means necessary.
But that is legally wrong. If you were to go in and steal the medication, then you would be breaking the law. Does that so therefore does doing that, is that objectively wrong according to law?
Oh man, I will let somebody get away with stealing if it's their family. So okay. I guess that might be my answer already.
So right there, we are taking a look at the level 1 of morality, which is completely law-abiding. A law-abiding citizen is somebody who always follows the word of the law, regardless of the actual intent and situation. In other words, stick up their ass. They're like, well, stealing is wrong because the law says so, therefore I will never steal.
Yeah,
that's level 1.
I don't believe I fall into the lawful if that's the case. Even though I've worked security and whatnot, even then I'm like, my boundary is if it regards to someone's life and it's a law that's blocking someone from living life, then it kind of, there's a gray area there for me. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. For this one, this is the pre-conventional level. It is the first stage, and it is generally defined by avoiding punishment. Your moral reasoning is based on direct consequences. You should not steal the drug because stealing is illegal and you could be punished for it. You see this kind of morality system in, like, say, kids. where kids will not do certain action, especially young kids, because of fear of repercussions from their parents or guardians or whatever. So very basic, and it's one that we tend to kind of have running in the background for most things. I'm not going to run that red light because if I run that red light, well, I could get in trouble for it. Ergo, I'm not going to run that red light. It's very much just kind of like an everyday sort of thing. What do you think the second level might be?
I had it before you said it because I was going through them. Trying to concentrate on not dying. I'll just say real quick. Let's see. Whoop, whoop. The other one is fear of being repercussions. Is it danger? No. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Keep going. I'm gonna think too long on it.
I'll just look at. It's not social standing, although in a way you are correct. Level 2, which is still the pre-conventional level, because each one of these stages has 2 layers to it. The second stage is self-interest, where actions are seen in terms of reward rather than moral value. I should not steal the drug because stealing is illegal and I can be punished, or if you flip it over, I should not steal the drug because I don't want to go to jail. The reward is not going to jail. So we see kind of like a very slight step up. Instead of it being avoiding punishment, I could be punished. It is, I avoid pain. That is my reward. I avoid pain. You could also see this in a few other ways, like say an individual whose morality is compromised based upon self-interest. Let's see, what would be a good example? Oh well, we'll actually go back to the bread thing. I'm not going to give that stranger my bread because I want to live. That is my reward. I want to survive. Like that, and that is the most morally correct thing to do. At least according to these stages, that's pretty basic thinking. So now we move on to the next stage, which is conventional thinking. And Rex, you might enjoy this. The third stage is called the good boy attitude.
Oh, he is a very good boy.
This is the layer that essentially is defined by good behavior is about living up to social expectations and roles. So instead of it being direct consequences, I shouldn't run that red light because I might go, I might be punished. I shouldn't run that red light because that is what the social expectation is. Therefore, it is the most morally correct thing to do because society says so.
Societal good boy.
Yeah. In terms of this scenario that we are given, one potentiality that might come out of this train of thought is, well, you should steal the drug for your significant other because society expects that you would do whatever you can to help your significant other. Everyone else says that is the morally correct thing to do, therefore I should do it.
It sounded like it was more about society as a whole, so you have to help the greater or whatever.
Essentially, your own morals become defined by the community morals. So they say, well, it's the best. Of course, a good husband or wife or whatever wants to help their significant other. That is what you do. Therefore, you should do it, and you internalize that. But that is only step 3 out of 6. Step 4 is the law and order morality. This is where moral reasoning considers societal laws. In other words, I should base my actions upon whether or not it helps to maintain societal order. So instead of society determining necessarily what my morality is, it is me determining my own morality based upon what essentially keeps things running in the best possible and most efficient manner. I am not going to steal the drug because that would cause disorder, and that is the morally incorrect thing to do. So even though society expects me to save my wife or husband or whatever, I can't do it because, you know, that would be breaking the law, and by breaking the law, society suffers. But this is also conventional thinking. And oftentimes, these are the levels that a lot of people are in our day-to-day lives. Because of course we don't want disorder, right? Like, for example, I don't want to steal because I don't want shit stolen from me. Like, it is in my interest to not steal in order to discourage other people from wanting to steal from me. And, you know, it helps society out as a whole. Right there, I combined two of the trains of thoughts, if anybody saw that. So let's move on to the post-convention.
Zim, if you see any blue mushrooms, be sure to eat them. They give you speed boost.
I know that they do.
Keep going, Reg. I'm actually very interested in what you're saying. That'd be good for breaking down a character, too, if you want to play a character with that kind of different alignment.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
On that side of things. And also, this is interesting that I'm kind of thinking about it a little bit. Like, yeah, well, I stand with that, because I don't think I'm a societal good boy, at least in the sense of I'm not, that kind of thing, like the entire society.
Well, that's why that stage of moral development is considered to be higher than the more baser ones, because it's taking more into account than just simply your direct circumstances.
I can go into a deep conversation about that, but I might just go off to a whole other thing, so I'll stop there. But yeah, that's hard to be a societal good boy. It really is. That's one of that's tricky. It's really tricky. But yeah.
So the next stage is the post-conventional stage. This is the part of thinking where your morality, at least according to Hines, is beginning to reach beyond the simplicities of not only society, but also the simplicities of the self and your direct circumstances. These next two levels are rare. These are the kind of levels that people rarely reach, and at least according to Hines, he actually states most people do not even reach these layers. Specifically the sixth one. Most people do not even reach the sixth one. So number 5 is called the social contract. Rules are seen as social agreements that can be changed when necessary. Flexibility is finally introduced. It's not just about whether or not society is ordered or disordered, or whether or not community determines that, hey, my significant other is like, I'm expected to save them, or the avoidance of punishment. It is whether or not the actual rules themselves are justified. Accordingly, then, we would take a look at this scenario of the stealing of the medicine, and we would say, although the law states that stealing is not good, I should steal this because that law, though correct most of the time, is incorrect in this circumstance.
Huh. It's like validating.
Yeah.
It's very self-validating.
The example they give here is Hines should steal the drug because preserving human life is a more fundamental value than property rights.
I sacrificed.
Sorry, Rex.
I will join you.
I got surprised. Can you please repeat that one?
I said the response to the Hines dilemma here is that you should steal the drug because preserving human life is a more fundamental value than property rights. So we're taking a look at circumstances and abstract concepts that are beyond just the simple rules, that are beyond the simple self. The final level in the post-conventional and out of this pyramid here is the 6th stage, universal principles. Universal principles simply states moral reasoning is based on universal ethical principles and justice. So no longer are we bound to community expectations or to the word of law as to, written by people. It goes beyond that. The example they give is you should consider nonviolent civil disobedience or negotiation with the pharmacist. The decision reflects a conflict between property rights and the sanctity of human life. So instead of going in to steal, maybe you should try alternative means. Ones that one allows you to meet your needs, but also allows the needs of the pharmacist to be met as well. That is perhaps the most justifiable way that you can resolve this situation possible.
Galaxy brain levels of empathy.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Essentially, it just means you gotta think outside the box, and you gotta be willing to make peace with the situation and its consequences, as well as the abstract concepts of such things as human life, community rights, disorder, yada yada yada. Everything gets wrapped up into one nice little big bubble, and you've got to make sense of what is the correct best action accordingly to this bubble.
Yeah, I like that one though, but it's a hard one to reach because you have to really hit the empathy button. But it's really nice when you can.
Yep.
I think I've hit it on a few different things. Mainly it happens at work, sadly, but it does. It's one of those moral gray choices. Like, should I do the thing that will benefit me or my family, but it will hurt this person that I should not give a damn about? They don't affect my life. I don't live with them. But man, you gotta like. You know, it's one of those things where everybody has their own stuff they're going through.
Yeah,
so, never know. Maybe that doctor's going through a lot. Maybe that Sigmund over there has had a really sad backstory where he ended up having to make a choice that cost him his loved ones, and he had to do it, and it's been haunting him forever. And he's become morally just destroyed, where he just doesn't care about anything feeling really up. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Do you empathize with that kind of character?
Hi, Toshime.
Oh, hey.
Yes,
so
we have a pixel here.
I did a jump there, sorry.
as you've already considered, then Rex, that's really freaking tough to do. Now you see why most people don't tend to reach that in their day-to-day thinking, and according to Hines, most people don't reach that in their life, because quite frankly, the other lines of thought are easier. And they usually tend to be far more directful, impactful in our day-to-day life. You know? Like, I don't want my family member to die. I care about them. I treasure them. Therefore, it is the most morally correct thing to me, even though it's simple, is to steal the medicine to help them out. I'm not even thinking about society. I'm not thinking about those dramatic consequences. I just don't want my loved one to die. Is that wrong? No. But at least according to Hines, it's a simple way of thinking, and if we want to be more morally complicated and correct, we need to be thinking beyond just simply the self and the community and the abstract concepts surrounding them. We have to bundle them all together to come up with the best possible plan of attack. And there you go, everyone. That is a Rygon Says for morality. It is obviously a far more complex subject than what I've stated here, but I hope this has been entertaining for you nonetheless.
Hey look, you reached timber level.
It was actually very interesting and thought-provoking, and yeah, it's really like that one goes deep. I like that one a lot. I'm at the is there like a actual like form of study or like a video that covers this I can look more at later? Possibly?
Oh yeah, I'd say almost most definitely.
Just like the moral, I was looking morality stuff because that was actually like it kind of covers a lot. It's nice to look at character study if you were to actually break down a character that had those kind of moralities, and it's also very thought provoking on day to day, especially for anybody who is interested in anything about the empathy and all that. That's really good.
Uh-huh.
I really need to go and get some classes in like psychology and stuff. Really interesting. I learned something new. Say that again. What's that?
I said I would recommend it.
I've been just listening to interviews, people talking about like just basically how to strengthen the body, come back from being at a bad state, injured body, injured bones, obesity, all that jazz. And there was one guy who just talked about how his whole mentality's been just kind of like basically bullying himself to being better. And listening to him, it starts out where it sounds like it's all masculine jumbo mumbo, like it's all just like you just gotta do it, you gotta get it done. Everybody else everybody else doesn't do it. There's normies and they don't know how to do it. They're just they just handle it. He sounds like that at first, but then you start hearing him talk about like he makes like a character.
I'll be right
like
back.
he hated the person I'll finish it up really quick. He hated the person he was, so he basically made a persona in a way, and he basically like bullied his past self and personified his other self he wanted to be. And he just kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And it's kind of interesting when he starts talking about it like that and like being haunted and like a lot of relatable stuff. You listen to him, he'll sound very masculine, like toxic masculinity kind of deal, but it's like little things you can take from that. Plus, I learned from the other guy who did some studies on the brain. I don't know what exactly it's called, but it's a part of the brain that is like basically, according to like science, that everybody has that kind of like it grows the more you do something you don't want to do. Like it only grows when you do something you don't want to do. Every time you decide not to do the thing you don't want to do, it just shrinks according to science. And it's like basically kind of like that motivation to keep going kind of deal,
Yeah, it's essentially how best to say it. The brain is essentially a set of pathways, right? And certain pathways, if utilized, will grow stronger because they're being utilized. So, more resources are more or less dedicated to them. That's why they say, if you want to do something, do it. It'll strengthen the pathway, and over time it'll become easier and easier. And this goes for both the positive and the negative. That's why it's so hard to kick a bad habit. Because you've done it for so long, those pathways are pretty strong. It's hard to get rid of. But over time, it will weaken. You just have to do a concerted effort for it. On average, they say it takes about a month to make or break a habit. If you can last 1 month, then the path from there on is much easier to go by.
Yeah. You get it, yeah, but I want to look more into it because it makes me like really think about stuff and like that kind of. Oh, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like you start getting into routines, you can kind of like really help something that you may not want to do and start doing. I mean, for instance, when I started streaming, I had a bad time with like even doing it like consistently. So a lot of times whenever like I just kind of didn't really feel like it, or I wasn't really feeling it, I would literally like put some music on, start vibing, which is also something funny enough he talked about like having his own playlist at first and whatnot. But like yeah, and then just kind of getting into a mindset and doing it over and over again until it became better and more of a habit. And now I've been streaming for 3 years and it's been really nice. So it's like, yeah. Point of if anything to take with that way I want to try to push is like, hey, keep all you in the chat, keep doing what you're doing, keep trying, keep doing that one thing. You got this. Just keep it at it. It gets a little bit better as you go because it's kind of tricky to keep that going at first. Whatever it is, I'm trying to be vague on purpose because it could be anything. Everybody's going through something they don't want to do, and it's hard, but you keep it going and it gets a lot easier.
Yeah. That's why, honestly, you shouldn't punish yourself if you end up slipping backwards, as you might say, because you got to look at it as a journey. You're training your brain, and, well, let's be honest, sometimes you're just going to do the thing you don't want. Just like every so often, like say you're trying to be like an expert athlete. You could train every single day, but, let's be honest. Every so often, you're gonna probably take a break, and that's okay.
One moment. I can't. Say something. Say something about what just happened. I'm so salty.
How did you two wind up with that again?
No, what do you mean you two? What do you mean you two?
I'm talking about Robert and Vernon.
Oh, okay. You're blaming me. I'm like, what?
No, you're a good boy.
Yay. What the fuck? I guess we're all zombie chickens now. Okay, sorry, something silly happened. I had to get that out of it. Please continue, Rick.
What?
Yeah, what you were saying. Please continue.
Oh. I don't remember.
Shoot! I'm so sorry! Dang it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't give up the opportunity to be Team Zombie.
But yeah, very interesting stuff. Very
Yeah.
interesting stuff.
Oh, it should be noted that that the stages of morality I was mentioning earlier, there are some issues with the theory, so don't take it as a, end all be all.
Oh, of course.
That's why, like, for example, there was a certain female philosopher who actually introduced feminist theory to it, which, in my opinion, vastly improved the dilemma. Because it considered such things as, like, what are the morally correct things for, like, a man to do, and the morally correct things for a female to do. How would they be similar? How would they be different?
Society's
and
gonna hit
whatnot.
that pretty fucking hard. It's like, oh yeah, female male, but then you go into what is actually that? Is it a societal thing, or is it actually? It's like yeah. Anywho, yeah, interesting conversations that make more interesting conversations. Oh, we got another one.
Now you need the levels of immorality.
Oh shit! Yeah, we gotta see how evil Asher is. We gotta test. We got when we do the sit down with Rygon and Asher. That'll be what we ask. See, how evil are you? And we test the morality. No, that's not really there. That would have really fit with the theme there about this being silly. Jump. Oh, bunny! Ow.
But yeah, so that was a segment of Rygon Says. Back to the shadows I go. Until random topic is introduced once more. Boy, I bet you weren't expecting all that, Zim, from the simple concept of is it right or wrong to kill a zombie?
I liked it.
And there you go. We like covered like what? An hour? Maybe an hour and a half worth of talking and entertainment?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you bet, man.
I definitely enjoyed that.
Yeah, can you tell that I've written college essays?
Okay. A little bit.
Rex
I'm no longer looking at the time.
Rex is a good boy. Rex is a good boy. Rex is a good boy. Rex is a good boy.
Looking at the time, not looking at the time, not looking at the time.
Rex is a good boy.
You got me mid-sentence.
Rex is a good boy. Rex is a good boy.
Hey, wow, I'm trying
Alright, Rygon.
What's up?
What does Rex being a raptor say about him?
Oh, hey, we don't need to be wait till the episode. Also,
do you really want me to dive into the character concept of Rex? Might be uncomfortable.
Yes.
Rex, what do you... This is your character, your thing. Is that even something you want?
Well, I mean, it's gonna be pretty cool. I feel bad that like people aren't gonna be able to see this because I'm even interested in this like very much right now. But yeah, this.
What do you mean they won't be able to see it?
Why do you give a notice or anything? So some people that usually hang out on my streams won't be able to see.
Well, you can always send them the recording.
No, you can always send them the recording, or you could just make a shout out right now and see who pops up.
I know Pixel is there saying, do it.
Oh, hey, okay, I didn't know Pixel's always there. How you always there? Dang, Pixel. I was trying to poke Pixel a minute ago for like games. I didn't even see him.
Good job, Team Zombie. We did it.
Oh, dang, Cat probably wouldn't go to bed by
I
now.
swear if you two get zombie again, I'm banning you.
Let's do like a light one. How about that? How about we do like a good like 5-minute one of like go ahead and have at it. Break down.
Well, that's just it though. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's possible to do it just in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's true.
Because like even just the initial concept alone, I'm going to be talking about the, overabundance of carnivores within the furry fandom.
All right, let's hear it. I'm ready.
Break down Rex in 5 minutes.
As long as I don't get to talk that much, 'cause I may just like ramble too.
If you're breaking down Rex, just keep saying Rex is a good boy.
Oh, not that kind of breakdown.
All right, but so then I got your permission to just go, full on dive in deep into the Rex concept. I need your consent before I do this.
Oh, no, I'm good 100% on that. I just want to know if we have time. I'm on, and I'm for two things. The only thing factors are like making me hesitant, or this might be a cool thing that my community might want to see. And I'm doing this on, we're on the Zim stream right now. I want to make sure. We're also who else is streaming?
Rex?
I'm not streaming. I'm still transferring files.
I am in a lot of pain, and I welcome the content.
Oh.
Plus, it's also my
you seem-
idea in the first place.
I was kind of telling that you were. That's why I wanted to come back sooner.
Well, what I can do then, since you do want to have this for your stream later, Rex, is I can try doing, some concepts, but I won't go as in depth as, as I could.
Hey, you could go am. I was gonna do the poke real quick after I find everybody.
Okay.
Oh, the game hasn't started yet. Let me see.
So I'm going to actually ask you to change over to your Raptor Sona as a picture here on stream so people can see it and identify with it, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I will make it large on the screen.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
I'm not
Honestly, if we could just get a full-on picture, that'd be even
What the fuck bullshit is this?
We love you. I'm not even gonna do anything. I'm just walking.
Giving you a hug.
I didn't do anything. I did not swing even. once. I was
Toshime
gonna-
ban burning.
We need to be friends. Friends.
I'm just trying to give you a hug.
I finally get the freaking African wild dog, and now I'm spending more time as a goddamn chicken.
It sounds like I need to find a pistol or something.
But Zim, I figured you would enjoy the chicken. They do have quite the catchy catchphrase that I'm sure you identify with.
No.
Hey, you found somebody.
All right. I did a little shout out. I think I'm ready to do the do in just a moment after I press this button. Blah.
Sure. And Zim, would it be possible to get a full picture of Rex on screen, or are we only gonna do with the animated thing down there?
Should I get an animes thing?
I'm fine either
hey,
way, but it's your
Bianca.
stream, so I figured I'd check.
Hello.
You're just in time for the complete psychological breakdown of Rex.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Can I get one afterwards?
Potentially.
Oh, I would love that. I have no idea what's going on in my head. I'm trying to though.
Well, I mean, I'd be basing it just off your Sona and your Sona choices and stuff like that.
Oh, go for it. But after Rex, let's do Rex first.
Okay. But yeah, Zim, would it be possible to get a full picture of Rex, or we good?
I mean, the biggest I can do is...
It doesn't have to be very big, just something for the audience to identify with.
There. I threw him up in the corner.
I'm gonna play my Rex Strider music so I get into Rex Strider mode.
I mean, a full body picture, but I guess that'll do.
I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have one? Rex, you don't have a full body picture?
I am in the middle of a match, and I am hurting, and I don't want to go more effort on that.
Rygon, he
That's
has
why
a
I'm
fur
asking.
affinity that is Rex Strider.
Well, yeah, but I don't have control of the stream.
Like I said, if you ever want me to do this with we could save some more questions or something for another time when I have the anime's 3D model out and all that good stuff.
But anyway, let's go ahead and Rex, could you give us a very brief history of your Sona?
Very brief history. Okay, well, here we go.
You just got kicked.
Oh no. Did you want a brief history as in the backstory lore of the Sona, like how the Sona came to be?
Not necessarily backstory lore, but rather what were the circumstances that caused you to choose this particular Sona? So, like, for example, I recall you saying that this used to be a mascot, but now it's considered more of a you thing. It's more of a something you identify with, not just a mascot.
Oh yeah. When I started back, when I first started, I've been streaming for a while, but I didn't really get into VTubing when it was first getting big. I know usually every big fad that's happening. I know about VTubing. I knew about that was a thing, and I knew I could have always jumped into it. But it was never something I didn't really consider to do, because for me myself, I just wanted to do it live, and I just never really pursued that. I kind of held back a lot of my creativities due to a lot of bad insecurities from back in the day. Living in Texas, can't be furry and all that. But around that time of my life, and also just how I was kind of on my journey, I just decided to go ahead and at least push to be more creative with my streams and do something I really wanted to do. And I wanted to just have a character, have persona, anything. I wanted to be more of that. So I decided to make a VTuber, and the very first thing in my head, I was thinking, what could just be something that symbolizes me. And I was just thinking, as much as I can't, it could be considered cringe, but I am so damn 90s. I love that era. I love all the freaking craziness of that era. It's everything from the arcades and just the vibes from that in the color style. And also, that's something I never did either, was I have pink. So when I made my dino, I just wanted it to be very vibrant and colorful. I can go into detail about how that first started, but it might go a little longer than this. But yeah, that's basically how it started. Became a mascot, but over time, as I started being more comfortable and just honestly getting more vulnerable, here we are.
Right. I'll say that is all fair enough. So I'll go ahead and I'll mark down just some basic observations right now from your statements and from the design of your Sona. So first things first, kind of like I mentioned, the design is obviously a carnivore. And you tend to see this in a lot of individuals within the furry fandom where they utilize carnivores or predators as their Sona. And the reason behind it is actually fairly simple. A lot of Sonas tend to be something that we aspire to, and well, a lot of people aspire to some level of power. They aspire to have some sense of control. They aspire to have, to be cool. And coolness usually means being able to directly, what do you call it? Have a say in the circumstances around you, and carnivores help to show that, in the most reasonable way, as opposed to the prey animals, which, they tend to be very much a force that is directed on, as opposed to the force that is directing. Obviously, you do see differences and changes in that, but the basic idea still stands. And I would say, for most of you, even if that's not something you had necessarily considered, I do see a lot of carnivores here, myself included. So we can see in the very basic, just like in the very basic overlay of your Sona, it's a raptor. It's a carnivore. So it probably, at least statistically, goes to show that, well, you probably have some sense of a desire for the power, the control, the basic needs that we all want to have fulfilled with our Sonas. You want to be a person that's in control, not out of control, which is not unusual at all.
Oh man, it makes a lot of sense too when you think about the time I decided to go with a raptor Sona. Because that's right when the big C was hitting. I'm not gonna say it because of the. I hope I didn't say that. Say it. Didn't I say it? I don't know if I said it.
I'm not sure what you're referencing.
You did not
bad time in 2020.
You didn't say it.
Okay.
Yeah, you did not say it.
So it happened around that time. So basically, it was one around, and plus around that time, it was really hazy on how what that time was. A lot of jobs going away. So yeah, around that time, it was a bit of a struggle to kind of like just be motivated, do something. That was my kind of push. Like I want to do something that's going to make me happy, and that one of my passions was always video making and entertaining on like YouTube and streaming when I could. But I kind of fell out of it around that time, and that kind of was my big pushback to get back into it. So I could definitely see how like having a raptor, more like predator, like ready to kind of like hunt and move forward, and kind of that empowered kind of species would make a lot of sense. Yeah,
it's empowering. And like I said, that's not unusual at all. And even among the prey animals within the furry fandom, you tend to see people select things like, stags, elk, big, powerful things, not just necessarily small, little things. Although you do tend to see those too, but even then, sometimes, other elements help to showcase that this is a person who craves control, or at the very least, some kind of say in that whatever's going on. Anyway, moving on past that, and this is just from purely visual observation. This is not necessarily indicative of you and your beliefs, but you have a very bright color scheme. As you kind of stated, like it's something to do with the 90s. It's very nostalgic. Or not nostalgic. It's very, it's very colorful. It's very retro. It's powerful in a way. It's dynamic. It's something that catches the eye. So from that, I could say, well, okay, well, there's a couple of things. Either you are an individual who is not often seen in real life, possibly due to your job or just due to life circumstances, or you are a very outgoing individual, somebody who has no problem expressing themselves to others. And since I've spoken and talked with you, I would be more leaning towards the second, simply because you're very fast-speaking. But I would also still probably say there's a little bit of that former, simply due to the fact that, Rex, let's be honest, how many times have you been told to calm down?
Several.
So in a way, I would assume that this is kind of your way of saying, hey, I am me.
Yeah.
But you explicitly chose the 90s. You chose that color scheme. You chose that kind of retro symbolism. So, I think that's a pretty easy thing to say right there. You have a bit of a nostalgia kick to you.
Oh, yeah.
This could be maybe that you have good memories of that time, or you have a sense of innocence or a sense of past that is better than current circumstances, which, since you made the Sona right around when the big C hit, makes a lot of sense. It's the 90s. The 90s were more than likely a time where you felt safer.
Yeah, simpler. That's for sure.
So, taking a look at those three qualities, the bright colors, the 90s nostalgia, and the raptor, it makes a lot of sense that your Sona is one that you utilize as a sense of security. You use it as a sense of saying, not only, hey, I am me, but I am me, and I am okay. What do you think of that?
It's pretty rad. I like that. I mean, that's kind of how I've been. I do actually kind of feel a bit like that. Just didn't really have it on the front of my thoughts, but it's definitely been something that's been a comfort, just having the nostalgia, the reminder, the kind of more, more kind of push of a Sona, more of a empowered Sona. So yeah, a lot of that. That's definitely hitting close to home.
Yeah. you probably feel on occasion like an individual who either you can't really be yourself or where circumstances are kind of out of your control. So it makes a lot of sense that this is your unique way of trying to reestablish that control. You know, which is, again, not too uncommon within the furry fandom. I mean, like, how many people do we know that their characters are essentially Mary Sue's, right? That they're powerful, unstoppable, they take the things that they want, so on and so forth. And that is kind of their way of saying, like, hey, I feel a bit out of control, like, in my life, and I want to reestablish that sense. Now, if I had to say other things, though, let me think. You specifically chose a Utah raptor, right? The biggest, most powerful of them.
Yeah,
No,
I
you chose a
big
dick
raptor. The deer. I honestly chose that one to make more sense of the size, and also still because I could have been Velociraptor. I really could have, and a bit more of a callback to Jurassic Park, where my inspirations come from too. But I just wanted to. I wanted to be still, correct when it came to the size, and possibly like. Yeah, I guess it'd be a little educative too, because I can name another raptor and be like, hey, I can teach you what a Utah raptor is. Tell you about Utah raptor.
It's very interesting that you say that, because that's actually what I was about to bring up. Not necessarily based on the size and the power of it all, because we've already gone through that, but simply because it actually is coming from a more educated perspective. So I would say it actually shows that you have taken the time in order to consider who not only you are, but also your effects on those around you, which I would say is indicative of somebody who is caring and who tries to utilize knowledge in order to work with the world around them. You may not, like, say, be an individual with, like, a PhD rocket scientist, but if I had to probably take a guess, you're an individual who is considered, very considered.
Yeah. I try my best to do that. Like, I honestly, look into things and try to research, too, if it's going to help somebody have a better time at something. That's been a thing I've been even doing, recently with tabletop gaming. Like, when I first started, I was so anxious that I was, even when also, too, in character without being able to, really get into it, that I would kind of talk over people and whatnot sometimes, you know what I mean? Because I'd be going so fast. But I would try to take time to kind of learn how to stop doing that, even though it was actually a bad habit that I usually just can't help. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. I do try that.
And that's where the aspiration comes in. Personas, for better or worse, are individuals, beings, entities, slices of ourselves that, again, we aspire to. They are the versions of ourselves, or the concepts of ourselves that we wish we were. Like you just said, you want to be somebody who is not as energetic or as fast talking. Whatever it is, we can probably wrap it up with the phrase, you want to be more normal, whatever that may be. And the Sona, when you were considering and creating it, probably was part of that decision making. So even though you've taken on hey, I am me and I am okay with the bright colors and the unusual typing and the powerful carnivorous sense, you still, in a sense, want to be a version of yourself that is better, whatever that may be. And again, that's not unusual in the furry fandom at all. I know I certainly carry that same belief, and my decisions with my Sonas would reflect that. And it's not an unusual thing for people in general. I mean, how many of us idolize celebrities, for example, because we view them as more perfect versions of ourselves, or the kind of versions of ourselves that we wish we could be? They're successful, they're rich, they get all the sex or whatever. Whatever the case may be, whatever we consider to be best or perfect or average, Well, that's what they represent. The personas are just kind of another slice of that. They're another version of that. Does that make them any less true, though, or any less significant or important? Of course not. As you've stated, your persona, even though they were initially a mascot, has grown over time with you. Yet, curiously, the design itself seems to have remained relatively solid. I'm sure you probably have tweaked things here and there, but you've never really gone like a full change, which tells me you know what you want. You just might not always be sure how to always reach it, which, you'd be surprised how many people are in the same boat. Anyway, all of that is a very brief overview of your Sona. What do you think?
I think that's hitting really close to home. I'm thinking about it and I'm reflecting on it because to me it was over time and it was more like I came at it with different headspaces of like, oh, this is my mascot. Nothing of it until like over time it became more personal and it felt more just me, and I was kind of accepting of like, yeah, this is my sauna. I need to stop this whole mascot thing. This is another part of me pushing back the actual me. And that was that definitely feels like you're on the money on that.
Yeah. And I would actually argue that this has always been personal for you. There's a reason why you chose a VTuber instead of exposing yourself on camera the first time.
Well, I did do live first. I used to be on, yeah.
Fair enough, but then I should say there's a reason why you chose VTuber at some point.
Yes. Yeah, well, I've stayed at it. I haven't like, well, I've committed. Let's put it this way: 100% right, because I've committed to VTubing. I don't like show like any. I kind of think of it as like I get into like almost like kayfabe, like how wrestling is. I don't want to ruin the magic. I'll still talk about it, and I'll be chill because of course I'm not gonna be always in kayfabe. But for the most part, I kind of like the idea of being in that character space and keeping it like that for those that enjoy it more for that reason, like getting immersed. Because I understand how immersion works. I understand as somebody who loves media so much, I love the idea of immersing into a content of any sort. And I want that to be the best possible for anybody. That's why I get so caught up on spoilers all the time and get so anal about it. But it's just honestly a passion that really conflicts with my core passion, my core belief, my core, whatever you want to call it.
Hey there, Reneva.
I did have permission. No.
Welcome in, Reneva.
Welcome. But yeah, I was on a tangent there.
I'd say, well, yeah. All of that, though, is a fairly brief overview. Obviously, I probably got some details incorrect. You know yourself best, after all. This is just something that I'm saying based on visual observation and my brief interactions with you.
I would say that you're definitely you're hitting on the money for a lot of the things I've noticed about what the character represents to me. And
if in for a moment, I designed the original Rex, and like the moment he saw it, it was like, no, these colors are wrong, because I had given it orange and green. I'd given it tropical colors, and he was just like, no, it needs to look like this. This is how specific it is. And then following up,
I think 5 hours actually.
He didn't like it when it was cartoony. He wanted it to be like more cool looking. So I can definitely say like you nailed that.
Oh. Nice to know my people reading is still okay. So that has been a segment of Rygon Says, everybody. With this one being, taking a closer look at Rex Strider's Sona.
That was pretty rad. It was actually nice to see it kind of broken down like that. I would be down to do this again. And any more questions? Because that was awesome.
Oh. But you can obviously see why I asked for consent first, because this shit gets personal. You know, people don't always like what they hear for these kind of things.
Oh, I don't mind at all. It's been something I've been kind of having to reflect on and would go into a deep, like, keep going with, but that way I can, keep it on pace and whatnot. How long has it been since we started? I don't think long.
Yeah, like it was just a brief overview, so only about 30, 45 minutes.
I don't know.
I don't even say that.
Really?
It hasn't been that long. Going by Ratchet and Clank, say like
Yeah, it wasn't
25, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Seemed like it's been longer. Huh. Okay, well, dang.
Yeah,
maybe that's something else that tells something about me. You feel like it's been like 2 hours? Oh, I see. That shows a lot about how much your emotions put a drain on your body. You must have a hard time feeling your emotions. Like, oh shit, you're.
Oh.
That was pretty neat, though. That was yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Please put me down.
No,
I'm sure.
revive. It's keeping on life support.
Hi, Spooky.
In the eyes of an angel.
But yeah, when you're down for that, I would like one of those, please.
Sure.
Boop, boop.
I mean, we'll definitely need things to talk about, so whenever you want to, we can probably get that going. Maybe the next time I stream? Or the next time Rex is online?
Oh, well.
You okay?
Barely.
Jeez, oh, so there's a shield up there.
Come give me a hug, Rex.
Banana.
Guess a try.
That'd be interesting to hear, like, each of your characters go through that, Zim.
Oh.
Tee.
Oh gosh, the altars go through that. Oh.
Looks like Happy Doggo.
Yes. I am
Yeah.
Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, wiggle,
Wiggle, waggle.
I changed my reactive icon.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, booty wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle,
What's
wiggle.
up?
What is Jet?
Jet
what
is
is
a
Jet?
rock ruff?
Yeah.
I see.
Why?
I had a dog named Jet.
No. Pat, pat, pat. There. There. Oh, shoot, we got somebody. Whew. Okay, nice. Dang it, I lost my train of thought. No. No more train. The train being derailed. Oh, well.
Yes, we have destroyed the entire concept that is the Rex.
Oh, yeah,
Turns out that you are a person with, person needs. Who would have fucking thought?
I gotta say it like that. You can't just do dry humor this whole freaking time and then throw out those series of words. So crass. Oh my god. Anyway, I was gonna literally say something else about that. I find it interesting that, like, when I'm in a situation where I'm kind of supposed to be like in character, I kind of feel like it anyway. Like, I'm supposed to break down Rex. The character is like, I didn't really change too much. I feel like Rex is pretty dang close to my, self, my inner self. More like just me being me kind of deal, but also more emphasized. I still wasn't like, I wasn't as, like, I guess how you would put it, overemphasized in my personality as I am when I'm on stream, because I play up a bit just for entertainment purposes. I go a little bit harder. Whoa. What did I do? What did I do?
You're pretty similar to this when you're not on stream.
Oh, you scared the fuck out of me. Thought I did
He
something wrong.
is right. Like, you are like this when you're not on the stream too.
That surprised me. You can't just go from silence to yelling. Anywho. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just more on when I'm streaming.
No.
I guess. Or I didn't want to use the word on because I don't like it.
You haven't seen
I don't like that
Rex
I gotta
when
be
he's, like,
off and on.
super
It's not
sad
really
and, like,
off and
eats
on.
the candy bar and he, like...
Don't draw attention to it. I'm fine. But yeah, there's no. I don't want to think of it as off and on because it's like. Maybe I should. I really think that the Rex, like the Rex Strider persona, everything about that is more close to just me kind of deal, more default me than the usual characters and whatnot.
Rex
And I'm
has
dead.
let me die.
You threw me off so bad. I'm still coming back from it. All right, now I want to play the game for a second.
Ask yourself, did Rex let you die, or did you throw him off so bad that's why you died?
I'm not saying that. I'll get a BG if I blame him for the death. Let's see. There's a fox in the ice. Get him.
You'll get a bad
Alright,
girl.
I think I might have enough time for like one more topic for tonight, and then I best get to sleep.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll let you all think about what you want to have me talk about next, if anything.
Okay.
Not to take over things, but you know.
I've requested it.
I think I'll go get a burrito.
Yay, burrito.
God damn it.
Let's see if there's any questions or anything I gotta ask. I don't think so. Okay, good. Alright, well, I guess I'll
There you go, Zim Burrito and chat.
I'm gonna be patient on mine.
That's good, Speedy. But I didn't really like. I don't know if he planned on doing multiple anyway.
Well, also, it's that, and it would be fucky wucky to come in here and just, like, demand it. When it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Good
go. Glad you realized that.
However,
I think it took more than I thought. Sorry.
Dash? Oh, shit.
Last man standing. Time to make a run for it.
Or maybe it's more that it's just getting a little late too. So, well,
I don't want to hear this from someone who's playing Devil May Cry 5.
That's a good game.
Oh! 1 second to go. Damn it.
So clearly
Take
you're gonna
that,
make
bitch.
them play Devil May Cry, right? You made me play Devil May Cry. You should be able to get him to play Devil May Cry.
I'm trying to remember if I can like play Undertale with them if I played and y'all just watch me. So I don't know about Devil May Cry.
Look,
I'll
look,
focus
we
on the
can do
Undertale one.
Undertale, but you are not the one playing. Oh, do you understand?
Well, why? I play the game a lot.
Sweetie, it's a 6-hour game. You turn into a 20-hour game.
Because we enjoy it and talk about it and find the stuff.
Okay, but you do that on your own. I mean, like, you make it that long on your own.
I think it'll be fine. I won't take it long. Well, we will be doing like voice acting for the characters probably. Unless you want me to read it all, I can read it all.
Alright, congrats, Rex. We're starting it tomorrow.
Huh?
Did I stutter?
Wait, this doesn't consider me though.
What about you?
I'm part of it.
Don't be rude. That's rude.
I don't want to play it.
Have you never played Undertale?
I have played it. I have... The battles are not a style of game I enjoy.
Yeah. So, I forgot, did you say you'd be okay with doing it if I played it, or no? I still like it.
Yes, you can play it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I played and Jim would be there watching, streaming, commentating, all that jazz.
Don't I gotta fix your laptop though?
Yeah, at least get the hard drive off it so I get my...
So I guess tomorrow we're gonna get a screwdriver set, eat ramen, and then go from there.
Tomorrow is also Lost in Chaos.
Yes, we know. I've been telling her
It's
the whole
about
time.
time for me to hop off, so have a good night, everyone.
Sleep well, Toshime.
We're gonna be... She already knows we're gonna do it before Lost in Chaos. Oh, I blew it.
You say it like you've had to tell me like several times today.
I remind you. I told you already. That day's gonna be for. Let me sure we get back to that. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I died again. Bloop. Oops.
I'm stupid as
But
fuck.
Bianca, who is going to be playing it then? If Rex isn't.
Wait, okay. I understand. But god damn it.
I don't think
That
I've
does
told
not
Zim
answer
that
my question at
okay.
all.
You're not being clear. Zim, she wants to join us for the Undertale. Like we'd all watch
What
it
do you
together.
mean I want to join you? I'm the one who suggested it way back. When did it just...
I've told Zim we're gonna be playing it too. Now we haven't had a chance to play. I was just trying to get y'all together on and play it at the same time, I guess, instead of separately. Maybe that'd be better.
Oh, did I miss something?
No, we play it.
This isn't the time. This isn't the place.
Well, we were talking about Undertale and me playing it with them. I'm tired.
Poor sleepy Rex. Did y'all have a topic you wanted me to ramble on about for a while, or are you all good?
Why is the crab dance so good?
Meme topic. Can you get the psychology of memes?
Psychology of memes?
Yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and I'll answer Zim's first. It's pop music formula. It's expressive, it's easy to remember, it's got a nice catchy song. It's like the essential, like, you know, it's like a boy band just without the named members. Plus, it also activates that part of your brain that really likes repetition.
Really easy
Okay.
dance. Just pumping your arms. Plus, funny
Pixel
animal.
says they could play Undertale. Apparently you love how he played Don't Forget.
Wow. I don't know what that is.
Let's all play
Don't
Callisto
Forget.
Protocol
Oh.
together.
Yeah, Don't Forget was the MMO of Undertale. They were, I should be used to this because I literally have a lot of ADHD friends that literally will just run off as soon as something opens that's really open and cool. And that's what kind of Pixel does. Like, as soon as like they're in a big open spot, they will just completely be gone in their own world. They will not ever follow you again because we let them through this MMO Undertale thing, and they went and beat the whole game by themselves, going through all this stuff really quickly. And we were trying to get them to come with us so we could show them cool stuff, and they were just like lost in the sauce so hard. It was actually kind of cute.
I can't believe you would talk about your friend Pixel like this.
Hi. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
You lombax.
I would definitely, that would probably be a thing where I think Pixel beat Undertale pretty fast. Fast to me anyway. Thing is, when I did mine, I was doing it for like a charity stream. I was talking to the chat and everything. So I could beat Undertale in like way less than 15 hours. That was just because I was just
the fact you turn a 20-hour game, I mean a 6-hour game into a 20-hour game, it's pretty amazing.
There's a lot of passion in those hours.
Alright, here's a topic for you, Rygon.
What's up? What do you got? I'm almost done with my file transfers for tonight.
Break down what makes Undertale so popular.
I actually remember seeing a video a long time ago which did exactly that. And what essentially what it is that it takes the formula of your basic video game and it deconstructs it. And you can see this very obviously in a few very choice designs, game designs for it, or game choices for it. For example, tutorial, right? Tutorial. Pretty obvious name gimmick right there. And as you can tell, she kind of leads you through it. Like, she's teaching you, but she's leading you through it. You also see the game deconstruction in other ways with it. Like, say, for example, some of the unconventional gameplay. Or the fact that, and I'll have to remember it very specific. It's been a long time since I've actually saw the video. But in things like your relationship with the flower at the very beginning of the game, where the flower's just like, hey, I'm here to help you. Let's learn about this game mechanic. And then it tries to F you over. You know? But really, that's what I think really grabs people, is because they see something familiar here, but it's surprising them. They're like, oh my gosh, it's almost like tasting a familiar dish with just something brand new to it. It's just like, this is interesting purely based upon its familiarity and exoticism at the same time. Undertale is a surprisingly intelligent game. It's a very intelligent game, I would actually argue. And it does its job very well in terms of introducing the player to concepts of the past and how it chooses to work them in the present. We can actually kind of see this in, for example, its morality system. The morality system of, hey, you could go about, not killing everything, the good path, right? When you go down the genocide path, though, there is an incredibly stark difference to it. When you wipe out all the enemies in an area, for example, it goes quiet.
Yep.
You don't feel good doing that. Like in a lot of games where you go the evil route, you're like, ha ha, this is all very like interesting. I'm getting laughs out of this. This is cool. But in Undertale, when you're going through the grind that is the genocide route, yeah, sure, you get an occasional boss that's kind of fun, but it doesn't feel good to do the genocide route at all.
Not supposed to.
And that's part of how the game introduces the concept, like the deconstruction of video games, where even something as simple as the morality system is, hey, doing good feels good, doing bad legitimately feels bad. So there you go. That's kind of an incredibly simplistic overview of Undertale and why it's so popular with people. Because it's taking concepts familiar, it's giving them a fresh twist in the deconstructive sense, and it's honestly an intriguing video game, just how best to say it, just in how it presents itself.
That was pretty dang great. I would say it was like one of my first big leaps on helping my journey about empathy. Kind of like empathy, a little bit self-love almost, and definitely drive. I like to say determination. I love that word so dang much now. But just the idea of drive and willpower, that kind of thing. So
yeah, it's interesting that they chose the word determination, right? And not just simply save state.
Because save state's already a different concept in that game. But the idea of that, it would definitely clash with the story. They were really smart. There's a lot of thought went into what from the words, music timing, to really make that game make you really care about everything about it, especially the characters.
And for a developer's first game, it is honestly incredibly impressive.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a reason why it's done as well as it's done, and that's because every single action is considered. It's a smart game. You feel good playing it. You have fun. What's not to like? Well, other than, I guess, the simplistic graphics. That's usually the complaint I hear whenever people are like, I don't like Undertale. Why don't you like Undertale? Well, because the graphics don't really jive with me. Okay, fair enough. But if that's your only complaint, like, that's small beans comparatively.
Yeah, it is. And for me, I find that one of the most charming bits when you look into it. It's one of those things, the deeper you dive, and there's more to love about it, because he drew a lot of those himself, not having any kind of artistic merit for himself that Fox did. He did get help, but a lot of those were his own creations, and it shows. And he just wanted to make those silly earthboundy kind of monsters, and yeah, definitely did it. I like him. I like the art style.
So there you go, Zim. I hope that answered your question.
Yes.
Well, I got to listen to Rygon talk about Undertale for a little bit. I'm having a nice night. Feeling pretty good right now. Oh, oh, did I get it? No, I didn't.
Honestly, I'd have to share that critical video, though, because everything I said, that guy does in a much more considered and elucidative way.
God, yeah, I've seen a few videos. That's an understatement. I've seen a lot of videos about Undertale. It's just that like a lot of it's not super fresh in the mind, but definitely I recall. I'll probably have seen the video you're talking about, most likely. Great stuff. A lot of deep dives in the characters, why it became so popular. I love the Omniverse video covering all the universes that came from it and how it kind of like shows and why the creativity from the community even came to be like that. It's a lot of interesting stuff, Undertale stuff.
Oh, I bet what you saw was the Super Eye Patch Wolf one.
That's one of the newest ones. I used to watch some of the older ones before Eye Patch Wolf, but Eye Patch Wolf definitely is a good one. Really, he has really good deep dives. He just covers the entire. He's one of the best ones that covers the entire community aspect of it. It's kind of crazy.
Time to blow a hole in my sheets.
Oh,
I'm eating them beans.
Oh.
At 2 a.m. with the boys, picking beans.
I had to prevent Rex from eating a sandwich on the bed earlier, so I understand.
About making beans?
Well, it's a joke about farting, is what I made.
Yeah.
Beans make you fart.
Shop smart, shop smart.
Kind of Evil Dead reference. I don't mind. Let's see. Oh, you can floss? When did you learn how to floss?
I've had it.
Banana.
Have you seen my reactive icon right now?
No way.
What, the twerking?
No, wagging.
Only dinosaurs can twerk. It gets a lot of twerk.
Can you scale that down a bit? Because it's like too big for the window?
No, I will not.
I'm being infringed upon by the wagging. Oh.
Wag.
Provide Rygon no assistance.
I have been claimed by the emotes.
You are part of the pack now. Part of the wag.
Hiss.
Nope, you're dogified. If Paint saw you, you're in a dog to Paint's eyes. What would they look like? That'd be great. I really need a thing with Paint. Well, the thing is with Paint, like they see everybody as fellow when they're friends, fellow packmates. Like they're fellow doggos. So it'd be really cool, like concept for a commission thing of like your character here, and you just get to be a doggo. But it shows like a bubble going from Paint's head. It's a thought. Anyway, that's a random thought in my head. I do like that idea. It's so awesome. Yeah, everybody puppy.
Oh, Rick, I owe you Hot Pocket.
Shoot! Oh, my Hot Pocket. Oh.
Do you even know what I had?
I didn't even open that one yet.
Yeah,
that's my the big Hot Pocket.
Yeah, they were great.
Okay, stop talking about it. Hot Pocket. Bummer.
I'm gonna give Jet pets because it's a dog named Jet.
Jet is not present right now.
Oh.
I gotta reload the stream. It froze on me.
Uh-oh.
The button go.
Hi, YouTube.
I don't know what you are, but its tail is wagging.
I am an African wild dog.
Oh, you're
I am Paint.
I see.
Must resist callback joke.
Do it. Do the callback joke. Please.
Paint.
What?
With all that energy that you're expending right now, you're gonna get a little sweaty, and then we're gonna have to watch paint dry.
Yay! I love it.
Look, you either get Honey Rygon or you get Deep Dive, what do you call it? I'm not going to say intellectual because I'm not going to put introspective. We'll go introspective. Or you get introspective Rygon. There's no in between.
I am okay with this. They're both fun to be around. Either I get really deep dives into my psyche or I get a nice dad joke. I'm okay with either one of those.
I think this will be my last game for tonight, though.
Okie dokie.
Can we do things? Whoa.
Depends on what.
Ooh.
Depends on what? 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 What does it depend on? What? 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 Ball.
I have a ball.
I want. Give me the ball. I'm running away with the ball.
I'm glad you enjoyed my rambling, Stradivarian, and the gameplay and all that. Glad you had a good stream.
No. Why do you get the ball?
There's another one over here.
Oh shit! Yay!
Whoa!
Sweet. This is the gayest thing I've done today. Wee.
Yes, our balls have touched.
Boo.
No, there's a chicken down here. You went to the wrong place. Oh, okay. We need to get out of
I
here.
broke my ball.
Here you go.
They broke your ball, and now they are gonna break your life.
No, I broke them.
What movie is this?
Hasta la vista, baby.
They took his ball.
Oh, no. No, Rycon, don't do that. Don't do the movie theater voice.
Do it.
I will. In a world where a 90s raptor and an African wild dog become the unlikeliest of friends, travel across the barren landscape fighting the undead. They are aided by a little fennec fox. Will they be able to make their journey to the end? Find out in theaters near you.
What the fuck? Why am I a supporting character?
Because you're not playing.
You're adorable.
You're not playing the game.
Oh, wait.
Not in the
okay.
game, you silly.
You're like the really intelligent hacker.
Yeah.
You know, opening up the doors and talking to them on the radio.
She's not. Also, yeah, I'm not in Super Animal Royale. My Steam Deck is at 3%.
Like you still got the ball.
I will keep this ball forever if I have the say.
Gotta make sure we rescue the ball.
I just want to see paint running around on a ball.
Oh.
Bodacious.
Bodacious, babe. Zippity-goo.
Some sick ball rolling, dude. You
Oh,
can say you're on the ball. Rolling through. Oh no. Nope. I won't get killed.
I'm Sphere now.
Okay, you still got the ball.
The chickens keep going for it, but they won't get it.
To the right. Careful.
At least I hope not.
I'm
I
trying.
will cry.
Sweetie, according to Google, Hokkaido opens at 11 a.m.
They took my ball!
No! You alive? Are you
Yes.
alive at least? Okay.
We didn't rescue the ball.
We won the war, but at what cost? 69 Coral coins.
This was
Aw.
a Pyrrhic victory. Losses. Ball.
Oh my god.
Let us have a moment of silence for the ball.
Anyway, breaking that moment of silence.
Hey!
My family home recently encountered something kind of weird. Like there's been like nibbles on the wood outside. And at first we didn't really consider anything, strange about it until the first full moon came about.
Whoa.
The inside started kind of expanding out and these like merchandise started popping up inside of it. That's when we knew that our house was actually a warehouse. Yes.
God damn it, my god. Fluff.
Oh, lordy.
Okay, Ragon, how about you tell us all like a deep dive into your pun telling and that sort of thing?
I can't. You might ruin the surprise.
What?
Give me everything you know about Mega Man. Let's go.
Oh, I've never played Mega Man.
Okay.
Also, a deep dive into what?
Just your introspective of yourself giving all the bad puns.
It's probably my poor attempt at trying to establish a bond with others because I don't know how to do so in another fashion. And, laughter tends to be a way that people bond. I tend to get positive responses from that, so therefore I keep doing it.
Oh,
Does that
a
suffice?
really easy one is you make people free art.
Yeah, I can't do that. So all I can do is make puns and hope that people take them positively.
That makes sense. That's why you would do a pun. It's for the funs. That makes a lot of sense. I like how you put it, though. Holy moly. You went right into the introspective again.
Huh.
Man.
Yeah, I know myself, and I know why I do the things I do.
Damn.
Not as
Make
easy
it
for
smart.
It's tricky to do that in a, I guess, healthy way. I guess I would say.
Ugh.
But yeah, neat. Hope this may help somebody. Somebody's rated up. Who did it? Oh, it wasn't Tim. Okay. You want to get another one, or you think that might be it for you?
I
Oh,
think
my last
that
download
it
is
for me.
finished.
Woof.
I am unfortunately in a huge amount of pain. And
Oh no.
I am. I think I've hit my limit, everybody. I am sorry today wasn't more entertaining for you all. Or at least from me. Rygon, thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
How much do I owe you?
We can talk pricing later.
Dragon's a good Power Ranger.
Oh. Let's just say it might very well be something snaky. Yes.
So, anyways, thank you everybody for joining us today for Cosmoteer as well as Super Animal Royale. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support. So thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as picking up packs of cards through stream loots, tipping to the channel directly, and using our Humble Bundle partner link. But for now, thanks so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Duke. See everybody.
Night, everybody.